Oh my god, this is such a pain in the ass, this whole thing. My chatbot broke, so now I got forced to use Streamlabs OBS. Aside from regular OBS and chatbot. And now we have no chatbot. But at least I can see the viewer chat. I have no idea if this is going to be as good or even if our recording will be saved. Hopefully it will. I tried to double check all the settings. Well, guess we'll find out when we figure out exactly how good or bad the quality is. So we have a bunch of side quests that we need to do. And trial chest, right? No, we can't do that one. We can do this one. Altina, Muse, Tita, and Elisa. Altina. Okay, we can actually squeeze all of them in there just barely. Tina, Muse, Lisa, and... Where are you at, Tita? There you are. Get the chest done first, then all the quests. And also talking to people, I'm sure. We're gonna have to do a bunch of that. Like usual. Yep. Some new stuff everywhere, so let's see, what do we have to deal with? Huh, Albion Cuss. 600 arts defense. Wow. Here you go, you'll never die. We'll have two very, very tanky people on the team. This works.
How nice.
And level 107, we can do this. Let's go, what is it?
Look out! That one's strong!
Big boar. Ooh, blind.
Care for you. Thank you. Take this! I shall go. Search mode activate. Detailed information obtained.
Borbarian. Charges straight at its foes with terrifying forces. But is prone to getting knocked over from the impact.
Yes.
Huh.
I'm going.
You vulnerable to anything? Nightmare, stat down a little bit. What about arts? Water. Let's go.
My turn.
I'm tired. I have half an idea of what I'm doing.
Rionac activate. Fire. Leave it to me. Let's go. Ha! I'll support you. Thanks for the help. Now. I'm gonna go. Here's our chance. It's mine. It's my turn. Don't. Let's go. I'll assist. Now. Yeah. My turn.
Oh yeah, she can hit herself with Heavenly Gift now.
What? Let's go. I'll assist. It's my turn. Don't. Let's go. I'll assist. Now.
Okay, so what do we have to deal with? Blast Force, Radical Design, Dark Arts, okay. More damage is more damage.
Now. Activate destroy. Leave it to me. I'm going. They're down. It's mine. Ow. Useless. It's my turn.
He has yet to charge at us.
Let's go. I'll assist. Ow.
It's only been
Leave it
blowing
to
smoke.
me. Let's do it. I'll follow up. I shall go. Activate destroy. There. I got you. I'm going. Yeah. Let's go. I'll assist. I'm going. Get him. I'm going. They're down. It's mine. My turn. Let's do it. Let's go.
That was easy.
That orbital gear of yours really packs a punch. Not as much as your EXA does. I did it!
Rosetta Arrow. Draws a magic circle with an arrowhead to create a crimson laser. That sounds fun. Molten Storm 2, summon Orbital Gear 2. Oh. It's probably just all the crafts that she gets otherwise. Considering we haven't really used her much. Ebon Crest EX has been upgraded to Ebon Crystal. Absolute Reflect, and recovers a little bit more HP and EP. Very underwhelming. Let's go take care of the monster first, which was at the location of Ebon Hills. Rostrum. Can we actually go to Ebon Hills? Yes, we can. There was like a whole nother path that we weren't able to go to. Oh, hello. There he is. Right there. Oh yeah, I forgot to switch people out. Oh well, we'll be fine. There's no way this can go tits up.
Do be careful. That enemy. Watch out. This is a tough one.
Not on my watch!
Oh yeah, some weird spine monsters by him.
I'm up!
Rostrum bug.
Yeah!
A symbiotic bug that heals its demonic host with its bodily secretion. Its attacks are laced with a paralyzing toxin.
All right.
You probably want to add a plural onto that one. And then Rostrum. A powerful demon guarding the gates of Gehenna. Its physical strength is hard to match, crushing any in its path. Is this supposed to be that one monster from Trails of Third?
It's my turn!
It has a similar shape to it.
Get back, now! It's mine! Take this, now! It's mine! Let's go! Right there! An opening!
My turn.
Hold back!
Now.
Thank you.
Insatiable. Oh, he eats Reen?
Not today!
And steals a CP, okay.
It's my turn! Ha!
All right. Set gunner. Ha! Nuh-uh.
Take this!
I'll
This
save
guy
you.
has some neat attacks.
Very well.
Oh, paralyzed and muted? Oh, that's fun.
My turn. Switch. Leave it to me. Heal up.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Very well. Strike! Not on my watch! It's my turn!
It's my turn. Time.
Very well.
You haven't really used this in a while.
My turn. I'm up! Shit! My turn.
Yeah.
Cha!
It's my turn. I'll leave it to you. I'll handle it.
Thanks.
Thanks!
I'm up.
Nope.
Crimson Slash. An opening. Very well.
Will he get a better version of Blade Dance that doesn't stun them afterwards? Ooh, confusion? Unfortunately, there's no enemies for him to attack, so that is useless.
Let's get him! I'll assist.
Let's go. Ha! It's down. It's mine.
Now.
My turn.
Oh, we got it.
Nuh-uh.
Huh.
Not today.
Cool.
I'll save you. Thanks!
Let's go. Roar! Healing strike!
All right! Set! Striker! Set! I shall go.
Thanks.
Thanks!
Very well. Let's go. Very well.
Eh. Wasted a turn.
Very
Not a big
well.
deal.
Very well. Yeah.
Purgatorial Howl. Everything up. Smash.
Here I go! Wide open! I'll assist. Now. Activate, destroy!
My turn. Very well. Right. It's my turn. Roar! Healing strike! Let's go. Right.
All right! Let's get him! I'll assist.
My turn. My turn. It's down. An opening.
I shall go.
See, I don't think we have any acceleration stuff, do we? No, we do not.
Get him! I shall go. Activate, destroy! There! They're mine!
Here he goes again. Stop.
Very well. It's my turn. Roar! Healing! It's down! It's mine!
Nuh-uh!
Here we go. Ooh, that deals a lot of damage when it's not guarded.
I'll save you. Thanks!
Let's go. My turn. It's down. An opening.
My turn. Yeah! It's my turn! Time!
My turn.
We pretty much got this.
Prepare yourself to shatter.
Easy.
Is that all?
Ooh, Rage? That was exactly the thing I was talking about some streams ago. Or maybe last stream. I don't remember which one is which, but Rage. Damage in place of some defense. Nope. I was mixed up with Mars. Rage's counterattacks after evading always deal critical damage. Which is, yeah, it's what you always want. Come back here. Got him.
Here I go!
Now let's explore the... Oh wait, we can't go in that direction. This is something we'll go to later. The fence is locked shut. Alright, enough of that. Let's go hang out with Elliot for a bit. See what he's listening to on the radio. Looks like the Imperial Chronicle radio just start up a new show. But I'm not so sure I trust it, so I figured I'd check it out for myself. Huh, feels like something is up here. Why don't we listen in together, Elliot? If you don't mind, that is. I'm a little curious of what this program is myself. You're always looking to sit in with me, Rean. It's just about to start. Do me a favor, though. Try not to get too lost in it, okay? Well, what's that supposed to mean? Before long, the Imperial Chronicle radio's music program had begun. The next song is a cover of the classic oldie from a pair of young performers rapidly gaining both eyes and ears in Heimdall. Here's To My Dear in a Far-Off Land by Ron and Morris. What's with this song? As if my heart is pounding just from listening to it. There it is. I knew it. This renowned piece was covered to inspire bravery among all our soldiers marching out to face this coming war. And I just know the late Leanna Craig, the amazing performer behind the original, is right at Eidos' side, delighted with this tribute to her work. Now, our next song is... Hey, Elliot? That song and the pair performing it. Yeah, the piece was one my mom had originally written. And the ones covering it were Ron and Morris, friends of mine from the Music Academy. From Cold Steel 1. We met them during one of our field studies, as I recall. One of them works for the Revolt Company now, right? Yeah, Kalinka. She contacted me just the other day, actually. Ron and Morris were expected to join the Imperial Orchestra, but they ended up making their debut as a duo instead. They specialize in martial music, designed to heighten the audience's inclinations toward war. That song incorporated several melodies tailored specifically to induce aggression within its listeners. It definitely got my heart pumping, but could a song really do that on its own? Then again, considering the spread of the Empire's curse, not to mention your own performances. Well, like I always say, that's the power of music. My mom originally wrote that song with my dad in mind. He was set to head out with the army on one of their campaigns. And now Ron and Morris are... Elliot. I guess they succeeded in a way. I feel more motivated to catch up with them than ever now. Ah. We have an announcement to make for all you loyal listeners out there. Ron and Morris, two of the hottest performers around, are currently on a provincial tour through Lemaire. In fact, they're scheduled to perform an outdoor concert in Raquel later today, so if you're around, we definitely recommend stopping by. Look at that. Guess my chance arrived quicker than I expected. Do you mind coming with me, Rean? I have a few thoughts I'd like to share with my friends. Of course, Elliot. I'll help you out in whatever way I can. Afterward, Elliot prepared to set out for Raquel. Meanwhile, Rean went with Velmar to pick someone up at Elliot's request. And that's our show. Thank you all for coming. Look at those arms flap up for the dude on the left. That was a beautiful melody. I feel my spirits lift with each note I heard. Yeah, I can't wait to crush the Republic. I wonder when I'll get my draft card. I hope it's soon. Hey, now, this all feels disturbingly familiar. Our tour's been a great success, wouldn't you say? Yeah, Deppy seemed to really speak to them all. Let's do it, Morris. In our next Eastern tour, we should play our own music. Is that really your music? Elliot? And you, what are you doing here, Kalinka? Shouldn't you be in the capital? I would go anywhere for a dear friend. Since everyone's here, why don't we perform something together? We present you to my dear in a far-off land. This piece, it sounds like the one we just heard. It's not quite the same, but feels tranquil somehow. The power of music prevails again. Stop it, they came to listen to our music! No, this isn't your music. This isn't your music at all. Wake up, Ron, Morris. Remember what you learned at the Music Academy? Well, even if it's the original, you won't be outdone by you two. There's no way we're letting you two get all the good parts. Guys. I hope you all enjoyed the show. Bravo! That last piece was amazing. Fired me up to work 100 times harder. You'd be disappointed in yourselves. Thanks, guys. That was quite the performance. Sorry for barging in on you, though. Elliot, how can you smile like that? I mean, we ruined your mom's song, didn't we? And we used it to stir up the war. Never liked that the group you joined started playing only military music since last year. To make a debut like this, could it be an order from the army? Yeah, that's right, but it's us that jumped on it. They said, don't you want to be a big success like Elliot Craig? Oh. So they made us play military music. What's so bad about trying to get your foot in the door? You don't understand how it feels to be us. Being a young musician with a successful tour, or carving out a career path in the Revolt Company. We all graduate from the same academy. We'll do anything so we can make our own music. Oh, guys. This is how the curse of the Empire is manifesting. You two haven't changed. When you were in the academy, you loved music and believed in its power. Seems you still hold that faith. I felt that when you played Mom's music. The blood, sweat, and tears you poured into it, and the guilt weighing down your heart. You must have practiced day and night to make it even better. That's... Turning the piece into a militaristic melody really hurt at first, but I was also impressed as a musician. You managed to make it a piece with power. I don't agree with stoking up war, but even I have to be impressed at what you've done using the power of music. That might be the real reason I called Kalinka and butted in like that. Elliot. I just want you both to think about what you really want to do. About what sort of music you want to make, and what message you really want to send. Then you won't have anything to regret, and you'll be able to play music that really moves people. That's what I've been able to do with Reen in Class 7. I'm glad to hear you feel that way, Elliot. And you say we're the ones who never change. I thought you just came to break up what we were doing here at first. Of course not, music is never a crime. But that doesn't mean I'm going to let up, not even for a second. I'll keep fighting until this curse stoking the flames of war is broken for good. Elliot. Thank you. I feel like you've opened our eyes a little. There's a mountain of work from the army waiting for us when we get back to the capital. But we'll take this opportunity to reconsider our path and work out what it is we really want to do. I'll pour a lot of thought into how to best pursue our music from now on. No matter what form it ends up taking, we'll embrace it. We're professional musicians, after all. Oh. Sounds perfect. I'll be looking forward to when we have a chance to perform together again. With that, Ron, Morris, and Kalinka returned to Heimdall on the train. Thank you, Rean, for indulging me. Anytime, Elliot. I'm glad to see you sticking to your principles. I'm sure that if you keep investing your all into your music, you'll reach your potential and then some. Well, I've only got as far as I have because you've always encouraged me. I've channeled all that we've overcome together to make my music even stronger. And that's why I had the courage to say everything I did to Ron and Morris. Inspiring as always, Elliot. Thanks for everything, Rean. Likewise. Your bond with Elliot strengthened. Bam, maximum. It was so much fun to perform with my friends from the Music Academy again. Thank you for coming with me, Rean. No, thank you. I really enjoyed myself. I'm glad to hear that. I think Ron and Morris chose a good path. Either way, I'll continue believing in the power of music. We'll be counting on you, Elliot. Well, let's go to Ern Village and see what's new. Everything. Maybe we'll find a hidden quest. And I'm sure we'll have to bring, Oh, something's going on to spring. Oh yeah, that was one of the requests we got, wasn't it? Let's talk with everybody first and then deal with the spring situation. Loki, you don't get it, do you? The reason the hot spring got messed up was because you didn't clean it. QQQ. No, you're bad. Think about what you did. They take my eyes off you for a while and now this happens. Bad Loki, think about what you did. Q. But the real question is, where's Jingo? She's been gone since like the beginning of the game. Just vanished. Last night, everyone in the village, including Rose, came together and discussed how we should act from here on out. The situation is now more critical than the War of the Lions or even the attack of the Dark Dragon 900 years ago. I hope things end well. I hear you're going to the outside world to check on the surface side of things, is that right? You ought to see how things are, while there's still time to do so. It sounds pretty serious. They must have come to an important decision. I'd like to know what they decide to do. Maybe we should drop in on them when we get a chance. I wonder how that Jingo girl is doing. Might be unnecessary worrying in times like these, but I just hope she's safe. Got anything new? Saffril Choker can be gifted to Laura. Ismail's hunting cap can be gifted to Eustace. Pink hair for Alphen. Yeah. Alright, let's check the rest of the shops then. And the people. Seems like the outside world is gearing up for war. Those damn gnomes are planning to make the rivalries coincide with that. Only we had some way to mess up those plans of theirs. Yeah, I agree. We need to find out everything we can in order to put a stop to them. Ern Village has finally come to a consensus. We need to mess up those damn gnomes' plans no matter what. No new Master Quartz. Still can't make any new EX orbs. Oh look, that's a bot, huh? Time to see what I can do with this. Can I ban a person from this? Here we go. Ban user. Bam. Easy. Alright, we'll save the rest of the whatchamacallits that we have. But now at least I know the chat works. When the bots are visible, that's how you know it works. The spamming bots saying, "Wanna be famous?" I don't give two shits about being famous, although it would be cool to stream for a living. The chances of that happening are pretty much null. Unless you have connections. I'll keep brewing up more potions in case of any emergencies. Grand Village will be forced to act soon. We can't stand idly by while things play out. Incidentally, my husband finally came home from a scouting mission. His expression was grim, though. He rushed right off to tell the Elder what he'd learned, and out of bounds, so I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. See, it's like the later half of the game, the quality for these text boxes really just hit the bottom. This is the first time my husband's been back in about a week. I'd say we spent more time apart than together lately. Poor Noah's magical education has fallen by the wayside as a result. We need our family time back. And somebody at Nisa's QA department needs to get right on that, right? I don't think trading is... trade anything. Nah. Fortune teller's home. After I finish sewing this, I'll be done with my basic training for today. I got really quick at this compared to when I first started out as a disciple. I'm proud of myself. The master has been so busy lately, she hasn't been able to give me any spell lessons. I swear she looks more tired than normal too. Maybe I'll try and cheer her up and out of bounds with a delicious homemade meal. Sounds like things are bad in the outside world. Master's been really busy too. I'm gonna try to cheer up with a delicious homemade meal. Pot is simmering. Now let's check out the inn. And these two people up here. Come on, what did I ever do to deserve such cruel and inhumane punishment? My butt is still stinging. I don't even think I can even sit down. Rose is in the right on this one, you know. You didn't just cut class again. You tried to steal the pendulum from the atelier. In my opinion, you got off super easy. You should be grateful. Grateful? Easy for you to say. You've got all these awesome magic skills and you can just take off and explore the world whenever you want. You're set. If only. You don't really think it's that easy, do you, Albrio? Huh? Once you become a witch, there are orders you have to follow. You've got to always protect Erebonia in whatever way it needs. I do feel like the outside world is calling me, but I have my duties that I can't just walk away from. I want to go out there. I want to walk around and take in the sights of the flowers, trees, and everything else they have to offer. I want to travel across the whole world and meet tons of new people each place I go. My biggest dream is just the same as yours, Albrio. That's why I've been working so hard to become a wandering witch. So when that day comes, let's go out and see the world together. What's a wandering witch without her trustiest companion? Someone to support her day in and day out. Nina. If you're gonna be any successful, I need you to put in the effort too. A whole lot of it. You gotta be at least as powerful as Euclase if you want to be my travel buddy, so you got your work cut out. Okay, I get it. It's a deal then. We'll go out and see the world together. I'm a bit lost in how they got there, but at least it looks like they've worked things out. Also, that's alright. It's nice to see them come together to achieve what their hearts are set on most. Promise me, Nina, someday you and I will go out traveling together. Promise. That means I've got to bunker down even harder on my training. Really impress Rose with all I've got. So you'll come help me, right? Nah, I'm good. You know I performed best when I got you with me. Well, that just wasn't part of the deal. You can't add it on now. Come on, Albrio. I need you if I want to reach the top. That's a storehouse. None in there. Even if I could enter it. Upstairs is empty, like usual. Good work today, Lise. From all accounts, the meeting went rather well. Yes, I suppose, but the real issue is what happens next. There are likely to be sacrifices on our side, just like with Asola. Those with power have an obligation to use it responsibly. The end result matters not so long as the Hexen clan fulfill this duty. That sounds familiar. It was what you told me when I first met you. You're going to bring that up? That was centuries ago. It's embarrassing to even think about. Why do you always know just how to push my buttons? I used to be a bartender in the outside world. I ended up lost and wound up in Isthmia, but Lise swept in to my rescue and took me to earn with her. She took that risk, no matter the fact that bringing outsiders was against the rules. She was a real heroine, I've got to say. She stopped calling herself a witch afterward, though, which is a kind of penance. Rose forgave her in the end, but I suppose she renounced herself as a way to take responsibility for what she did. That's Moonlight Lise for you. She was a real heroine, I've got to say. None there. Good grief. I don't know how he could say all that with a straight face. But it did the trick to perk me up after our meeting. There was really so much going on back then. It was right after we lost Asola, too. I couldn't just leave him be. One thing led to another, and before I knew it, I'd already gone through with it. Anyway, let's get back to the point. According to Dalier's predictions, it's almost time. I need to be ready. I'll do my part as a member of the Hexen clan and secure a brighter future for all our kids. Outside? I don't think there's anybody in the house. But you check anyways, just to be sure. There are 2 people in here. I looked into what's happening in Eastern Erebonia, and things seem very grim. Unsurprisingly, the area around the capital city is worst of all. I see. It's the same whether we look at the surface or beneath it. They're likely timing the rivalries to coincide with the conflict on the ground. Speaking of which, any new updates on the war? All I can say is it's proceeding faster than we predicted. So I feared. Well, I'd best prepare myself for what needs to be done. Elder. This seems like a heavy discussion. I suppose that's only to be expected. Yeah, it makes sense the Hexen clan would have plans of their own with the coming threats. I wonder what Rose meant by what needs to be done, though. The teleportation stone was fixed. And I finally managed to get back. But the situation doesn't look good. People are ready to riot back in Heimdall. The Great Twilight is picking up speed. We're running out of time. Nand. Not a number D. It looks like you all have a moment to spare. According to what the villagers learned, it seems the gnome's plan has been in the making for a long time. Quite an elaborate and bold plan to set up this situation. I don't believe we'll be able to overturn things using the sort of stopgap measures we have been until now. This might be a good time for you all to gauge the situation once more for yourselves. Okay, same dialogue. Okay, let's complete this quest. Get it out of the way while we're here. That doesn't look too good. Ah, there you are. You certainly didn't waste any time. Looks like there's something strange going on with the water here. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it, but something feels off. Is it an abnormality in the spirit veins, maybe? Caused by the Great Twilight? You always know how to cut right to the chase, don't you? Essentially, yes, that is the case. The spring is actually linked by Spirit Vein to hotspots of mana all throughout Erebonia. The Twilight seems to be the most likely cause of the corruption here. We could simply have Rose purified by force, but her mana is far too strong for that, and an unskilled hand could throw things all out of balance. So what I'd like to do here is conduct a proper purification ritual. I think I get where this is going. As for what we can do, though, I assume you want us to go to each of those spots you mentioned. Exactly right. It will take no small amount of effort. But the situation isn't particularly severe either. I'm no trouble holding things off for the moment if you're busy. What do you say? Well, accept. We'd be more than happy to help. We made some good use of these spirit springs ourselves, after all. Where exactly are we headed? And what do we do once we get there? I believe these should answer your question. Received Ash Stake 3. Times 3. Ash. Of all woods, it's particularly conductive of mana, right? Right. I'd like for you to drive a stake into each location where these abnormal phenomena are occurring. Doing so should allow us to conduct the purification ritual from here. My divinations are able to descry 3 of these hotspots. The first is close to Ulster. Make your way to Osgiliath Basin and you'll soon be near it. Next lies around Milsant. It should be somewhere on a path leading toward the hills. And finally, there's one on Brionia Island, though where exactly I can't be too sure. The divinations mark its location as the center of the isle. I imagine it may be hidden amidst the terrain. Got it. Just leave all the searching to us. We'll try not to keep you waiting. Much appreciated. I wish you luck. Quest, the hotspot, started. So I guess we might as well go back to the Merkaba, get the people we want in our group, unequip the people we're not going to be using. So, remove. If we don't need Musei, I'm probably not going to hang on to Musei. I believe I wanted Tio and Randy. And Machias for shenanigans. Okay, I can't give her anything, but oh well. Where was the... Somebody had something equipped, but I can't remember what. It was like... it doesn't matter. Let's just go with this. Solid prevent stat down. It'll do. CP recovery. Alright, let's start off with Brionia Island, which is apparently listed as new. Village remains. Something's new over here. Oh, hi, Beryl. What are you doing here? Fate has led us to this island, it seems. The statue, the shrine, and all these abandoned ruins. It has my guardian spirit unusually active. What a fascinating place. She's so weird. She's been like that ever since we were students. Don't worry about her. But man, I think she's gotten even more mysterious since graduation. No wonder it has my guardian spirit all astir. Found ya.
All right. There. Ha, ha.
Oh cool, I can kill them. Can't kill this one though.
That one's dangerous. Watch out. This is a tough.
I am sad. Couldn't get that.
Crimson Slash!
Yes. Demi-gunner activate. Absolute zero.
Dang. No freeze.
Take this! It's down! Gotcha! Let's go! Crimson's down!
They're mine. It's my turn. You can't escape. Fire!
My turn! You're this!
Nuh-uh. Let's go.
Poison. Oh, she can actually impede. Cool.
Ready? Ah!
I'm up!
Randy is not having a fun time though.
Let's go! Get back now!
They're mine. Here I go.
Got it! Try this on for size. Crimson Gale!
It's my turn. Beginning analysis.
It's my turn! Ha! Now!
They're mine. It's my turn. Wide open.
An opening!
It's my turn.
Dang.
Pow!
Yes.
So, her thing is now Ether Strike. And her old S-Craft became her Brave Order.
Break.
Gotcha! My turn! Try this on for Crimson Gale!
Oh, I killed it in one shot.
No problemo.
And he's just too strong for his own good. Oh yeah. Here it is. Here it is. Wow, of all the places for it to be. But there's no mistaking that color. Yes, it's just like the hot springs in Ern Village. It must be connected to the spirit veins. A naturally occurring hot springs. Nature sure is wonderful. I'm guessing hot springs should be singular. It's a good size too, considering it's connected to the other side. Once it's purified, we should all come back here and... Instructorine, control yourself. Please calm down, Instructor. Maybe we can get everyone together for an SSS vacation sometime. Anyway, we should get on with driving in the stakes. Let's work out which side we need to do it from. In the ground. Okay, this looks good. Now we only need to find the other two spots. We found the first hot spring and used the ash stake. Toasty.
Now,
And it said, by Milsant. We have a bunch of new dialogue here, so... Talking time. A few more people here. Goza told me before about the legend of Lake Gala. The water in the lake is cleansed with mana. It reflects a person's true nature. Perhaps there's some connection with the mysterious runes that appeared on the byroad about a month ago. Do you think that could have anything to do with this galley? The plot thickens. The legend of the lake, the mysterious ruins, and Gali must all be connected. This could be useful for our future missionary work at Lake Gala. Bridget, Instructor Mary, I didn't think we'd run into you here. Class 7, what a pleasant surprise. Bridget and I were just catching each other up on what we were able to learn recently. Now I'm curious. Bridget, how's Alan been doing since? Basically the same. Actually, no, I'd say he's somehow gotten worse. He's put in a request for a transfer. He wants to lead the 4th Division and go right to the front lines. Bridget, I'm sorry, don't really mean to worry you. Alan's situation is distressing, but for now, I'll just have to try and bring him around. On a brighter note, I have some hope-inspiring info to share. You might be able to use it to help the students of the main campus. Thank you, Bridget. I'm sure Alan will come around. Deep down, he knows how you feel. Try to stay strong. You're right, I can't give up yet. Sounds like she's got her hands on some useful intel. The stuff about Alan sounds worrying, but we'll just have to leave him to Bridget for now. Seeing Bridget pitching in when she already has so much on her plate has inspired me. I'm going to keep up my job as an instructor, no matter what my father says. I want to be here for all the main campus students and give them the guidance they need to get through this. I haven't told Alan that I've been working with everyone from Thors yet. Alan is a Thors alumnus too, so I don't know why he's acting so strange. But I'm going to do what I think is right and see things through to the very end. If you have any problems, just speak to me. There weren't any clues about my sister in Grenville. My sister got on a military Air Force ship and then we suddenly lost contact. I know it's not all that unusual, but I'm still worried. I think we've met this person somewhere before. But if it's something to do with the military, maybe we shouldn't get involved right now. Dad and Mom are so worried. With the way things are in the capital, I haven't been able to get in contact with my sister's friends either. But there's no point in grumbling. I just need one good clue. I don't think we can leave town, right? Yeah, this is the road to Grenville. Security is going to be high. We should avoid it. Talk to you yet? Yeah. Diana doesn't really talk about herself much, but every now and then I catch this dark expression on her face, as if she feels guilty about something. Something must have happened in her life before she came to town. Maybe one day she might open up to me about it. Yeah, every now and then I could see Diana weighted down with some terrible guilt over something. I'll just have to wait until the day she decides to come to me with the truth. I see Diana in the church rather often. She always has this fervor about her, and her eyes are so deep with repentance. She must be carrying a heavy burden. Perhaps Father Gettle would know a little more about her circumstances. I often see Diana deep in prayer here. Yeah. Being here makes me feel closer to Adios. I know she can hear my prayers. I pray that she'll watch over those important to me, regardless of their position or nationality. Forgive me for rambling to you out of the blue. She really reminds me of someone. Don't you think so, Teotot? This is the first time I met her, but you're right. There's a familiar air about her. The Imperial Defense Force came by last night on patrol. I have no reason to believe something is seriously amiss, but please look after yourselves. Everybody says that she looks familiar. But the only person who is female and has that long silver hair would be Aurelia. So possibly that. Harsh got some new work from Diana, apparently. compared to me, my sister's way more outgoing. I bet she turned up and asked for something to do. Diana seems to, out of bounds again. Appreciate the help, though. I'm a sad excuse for a brother and an adult, but I don't know how to change. My sister's a ball of energy, but I've been the opposite ever since I was little. I know I can't keep on like this. I need to do something, change. What you got? You have nothing. Garbage. I asked Diana if she would let me handle doing inventory, and she agreed to it. I've gotten used to the register, and learning a new job is really fun. Diana has been really tired lately. I hope I could take some time. I hope I could take some of the burden off her, even if it's out of bounds again. Only a little bit. Diana's tired at the moment. She's not on the second floor at the moment. She said she was going to church. What you got? A galley plush. So is the galley plush like a giant, demonic-looking snake creature? I'd like to see that. But more than likely, it just looks like the creature in the in that one pit in Super Mario 64 swimming around that island with the star on it. I went to Reich's to hang out today, but he left out that way and threw something. I thought he dropped it, so I went to pick it up for him. I get it on through something. I thought he dropped it, so I went to pick it up for him. I got my draft card. I'll be leaving Milsant. We have fewer and fewer men in town. It's really putting a burden on those we leave behind. But it's not as if I can refuse. Even Sydney's working hard at the military academy after all. The problem is, how am I going to tell Father? I need to find a way to just spit it out. I've been trying to work out how to tell my father that I got drafted. There's so few men left in town. I'm worried about those we're leaving behind. And you? My dad is so rich, I don't understand why he had to go to war. I always thought that as long as you had Mira, everything would be fine, and they wouldn't have to do, out of bounds, again, anything you didn't want to. That's what Dad told me, but he lied. I did the right thing throwing away that book. I don't need anything from a liar. My dad always told me if you had Mira, you could have anything you wanted. But that was a lie. I don't need a book from a liar. August 26th. Sunny weather again. 23rd day of observation. Gally hasn't come out, but a boy has been sighted on the terrace. I've been thinking lately about what Gally's voice might sound like. Is it squeaky? Maybe super gravelly. I can't wait to find out. Gally's noticed that I'm watching him. Strangely, the boy staying at the inn came out onto the terrace. He ended up flinging a book off the terrace. Gally can't eat a book. Maybe we'll find it if we go down to the lake. Maybe it landed by the what's it called? The temple. Ian, is that you? I haven't seen you since our fishing competition way back when. How about that? You seem really different somehow. Hey guys, nice to see you again. Hold on, aren't you from the Crossbell branch of the Fisherman's Guild? What are you doing so far from home? We're traveling across the Empire on an environmental survey. Though, we're really only at Lake Gala because Lord Lakelord gave us some juicy info. There's a guardian here. Oh, those beautiful black scales gleaming into the wake of the waves. I'm so happy I got to see this before I go. I feel like I can find the courage to face the battlefield now. Oh no. Yeah, Copen was drafted. Colin. After our last survey, he's headed to the conscription office in Crossbell. To tell you the truth, it hasn't sunk in yet. It just doesn't feel real. But you know what? I figure a peaceful world where people can kick back and fish is something worth fighting for. I see. Aw, don't act so gloomy. You know I'm no good with this serious stuff. So, we saw the fish from the bridge over the lake. It looks so dark and imposing, just what you'd expect from something called a guardian. If you got time, it's more than worth your while to cast your line here and see how it goes. Cool, thanks for the tip. Maybe I'll take a look later. A new fishing point has appeared on the Lake Gala Byroad. Copen, I know things are going to be tough, but I believe in you. Your fishing and survival skills are top-notch. You'd better make it back from the war in one piece. Thanks, Peter. I'll do my best. Take care of the rest of the investigation for me. Do they both have the same dialogues? Yep. Whoops. Meant to click down. There. You have nothing. And I already sold my fish. I saw a shadow of a huge fish from the bridge over Lake Gala. It's gotta be the Guardian. If you're free, it's more than worth your while to cast your line here and see how it goes. And we shall after we talk to everybody here. War's about to start. It isn't only the conscripts who are anxious, but the ones left behind as well. But all he worries about is work and money. I am really at the limits of my patience. See if I care anymore. My husband's more worried about his work and money than the family he's leaving behind. I'm really at the limits of my patience. See if I care anymore. The training for the new soldiers gathered in nearby Grenville has started in earnest. So they're going to make me join them there, huh? Both the status I gained as a businessman and the mirror I saved up are completely useless in this situation. My life is basically over. My status and my mirror are completely useless in this situation. My life is basically over. Hey. It's been some time since I was last in Erebonia. The records have brought many things to light that weren't previously visible. But the seeds of chaos have begun to sprout. The various powers have begun to converge and enact their respective plans. Now the question is, what role should I play upon this stage? I intend on unraveling this massive knot into something more understandable. But the seeds of chaos have begun to sprout. The question is, what role should I play upon this stage? No comments from either Randy or Tio. I'm pretty sure he was in Crossbell. In Azure. Yesterday evening, the Imperial Defense Force came to town. They marched in here like they owned the place, but when they couldn't find what they were looking for, they left immediately. That happened just after Sydney left town. Gave me a real fright. I was really freaked out when the Imperial Defense Force came to look around. I just hope Sydney hasn't run into any trouble. Okay, we can leave. We have one more house to look through and we can check the byroad. Ration distribution has started even in Milsant now. They only hand out some select foods, but things should be easier to get a hold of now. They've requisitioned so much lately. Tonight I'm going to make the most of these new rations to whip up, and out of bounds, up a new delicious meat curry. Ration distribution has started in Milsant, so food is a little easier to get a hold of now. Okay, same dialogue. Same out of bounds. Yeah, considering how many out-of-bounds things there are for NPCs, I'm surprised that so many got past their QA. Like, this is way worse than Cold Steel 3 was. Like, Cold Steel 3 had a few, like, mispronunciations, but I can't remember if it was there were actually, instances where there were incorrect line breaks. But I just don't have a good memory for that, so, yeah. Oh, is this our new fishing spot?
This seems like a nice spot to fish.
Are you gonna catch it for us?
There. I got one. I got a good one.
Gotcha.
Ooh, this is a rare one.
Caught Estrella. Oh, 400 Ares Sepith. This must be that guardian Peter told me about. I guess I should report in just in case. Report the catch to Peter and Copan. Ah, so it's a large black perch, and Estrella then. Hooking that beast must have taken a lot of skill. Right? This kind of fish doesn't swim along every day. Even the guild's expert anglers would have trouble bagging one of these babies. You're practically an angler archon class now. Nah, I just got lucky, that's all. No need to be so humble. We're really gonna have to step up our game now. Drop out when you get the chance. We'll have your reward waiting. Thanks. I'm going to head over here to see if there's like something inside of the shrine again. After what Reen talked about with it. I'm gonna guess that there's gonna be nothing. Might as well check it out. Yep. None. See, let's try moving in the direction of leaves and see what happens. Okay, we can't kill them. I'm gonna avoid fighting them for once. They've already gone through this whole place. But I'm curious to see if they'll stop us from entering leaves. This road leads to Grenville. There are a lot of guards here, we better stay away. We can't go to Leaves, but what if we go to the gate and enter the normal way? The IDF has stepped up its patrols. It's best not to get inside for now. Yep. Alright, let's try going this way. There we are. Whoa, finding a hot spring here of all places is pretty wild. This is it, right? Right. This place has to be connected to Aerin through the spirit veins. This is a pretty choice spot. It's close to their tracks, but not out in the open, so it still feels private. The wind rolling over the hills and the sound of the occasional passing train could really add to the atmosphere. Hot Springs connoisseur. Sometimes I forget just how enthusiastic you get about Hot Springs, instructor. You're sure to paint a vivid picture. The appeal's not lost on me. Yeah, could be the perfect place to crack open a cold one with the boys. Focus, everybody. Let's drive in the steak that Dahlia gave us. Randy, please. That's 2 down. Only 1 left, guys. Let's do this. The group found the second hotspot spring and used the ash stake. Said it's in the Osgiliath Basin, or at least close to it. So we'll just start there. We'll just plant the last one. Oh, it's right there? Sweet. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. This must be your place. Didn't take us long to find this one, huh? Yes, this place must be connected to Aaron through the spirit veins. I see, it's the same place. Are you okay, Instructorine? Do you know something about this place? Just a little. I was passing through on an assignment for the government. I went out one night to do some training and discovered the spring. No one was around, so I got right in and enjoyed myself for a while. Of course, back then it wasn't this weird color. Weren't you on a mission? You did all that while I was asleep back at the inn? It's very much like our instructor to go into a random hot spring he came across while training. Anyway, when I came back the next day, there was no sign of it anywhere. I asked around town, and they said it sounded like a fairy spring from their old folktales. Guess it must be connected to Aaron somehow. A hot spring that disappears and reappears at random? It does sound like something out of a fairy tale. Well, I'm pretty sure we got the right place. Let's try in the steak Dahlia gave us. And that's the last one. This should be enough to begin the purification ritual. Let's head back to Aaron and check in with Dahlia. They found their hotspot spring and used the ash steak. Might as well go right to Aaron Village and get it handled. Oh, what's gonna happen? I see you've driven the 3 stakes in as I requested. Magnificently done. We should begin the purification ceremony at once. Rean, if you would. Me? Yes, you. Your status as a sacrifice to the Twilight allows you to synchronize with Erebonia's spirit veins more readily than most. Entering the spring and unifying your heart and soul with the waters will make the ritual that much easier. It'd be ever more effective if you entered in with a partner. You mean... Wait just a sec, you can't be serious. Does it have to be someone of a particular gender, or someone especially special to Rean? Those things are of no relevance whatsoever. This ritual aligns the microcosm of the world's spirit veins with the microcosm of humanity, causing them to resonate together. This process is simply easier with 2 participants rather than 1. That's all there is to it, I guess. No reason to feel embarrassed, right? After all the prep work you put into this, you can't expect it to turn back now. Go ahead and choose someone, Instructor. Alright, just give me a moment to think it through. Yo, Randy, let's bro out. Starting to feel almost self-conscious here. Definitely switches up the vibe, huh? Never thought I'd see you flustered. Guess we better get this underway then. They have to hold hands. Not what I was expecting. I was expecting to literally just chill into spring. Okay, I'm gonna speed this up. Can't speed up the loading. Thus were the Aaron Village hot springs completely purified. The hot springs discovered the hot springs discovered elsewhere were also purified and can now be used freely. So you can actually use those hot springs? Cool. Enter a hot spring with Randy and Tia to trigger a sub-event. Why not? We already have them because we want to try to get their Dang. Victory quote. Rean and the others enjoyed the hot springs and took their time resting in the village. By some stroke of fate, an unexpected combination of people ended up soaking in the hot springs together. Ah, this is amazing. You said it. I miss this place. It was a damn shame they closed it down for a while because of all the Great Twilight commotion. You must be happy, Instructor Rean. I imagine a hot spring maniac like you would be going into withdrawals with it down. You sure have your quirks. Love for hot springs and Elise. You morph into a whole different person when it comes to her. Really? I never realized. Elise and I spent a couple of weeks together. She's one of the sweetest girls I've ever met. How can I put it? She has that Erebonian dignity about her, but is still so approachable. I appreciate hearing that, Tio. She still has room to grow just like anyone else, but she really is incredible. I thank Adios every day for having the perfect sister. Well, he's past the point of no return, ain't he? That's really saying something given they're not even blood related. Makes me feel bad for Elise, getting so smothered with all that attention, though it's possible she likes it. I'm starting to think Rean and Lloyd share some things in common despite their main differences. How so? Let me guess, they're both clueless when it comes to interpersonal relationships? You know, I really have to thank you again, Tio, Randy, for sticking with me this long. What brought this on? No need to thank us. We instructors gotta look out for each other, right? And the Crossbell Police and Epstein Foundation can't turn a blind eye to what's happening in the Empire. Not to mention my hometown, Rhymeria. It's being dragged into all of this chaos as well. Yeah, we did have a bad feeling about that. And we've run into some people that seem to be involved. Well, that aside, you do have my utmost gratitude for helping me get Elise back. Assuming we eventually sort out this mess, would you all do me the honor of visiting my own hometown, Ymir? And that invitation extends to everyone in the SSS, once the matter of Crossbow regaining its independence is settled too. Oh. Thanks, Rean. That means a lot from Instructor Rean. I agree with them. As complex of an issue it may be, I believe Crossbell should be independent. And I imagine that the same is true for many others in Class 7 and Thors. I really appreciate that, Kurt. So your hometown's known as the Hot Springs Paradise, isn't it? The best Erebonia has to offer from what I heard from Elise. If that's the case, I'd really like to bring along Kia and everyone else in the special support section, and maybe a few others. Noelle, Fran, Rishia, and Solianilia. Oh, and I can't forget about Cecile and Shizuku, of course. Why stop there? Gotta bring the section chief, and Wazy, and Johnster, Arios and Dudley too. Let's not leave out Zeit and Cope. Everyone's welcome. I know an inn up there in the Phoenix Wings that has plenty of rooms. Everybody restored their stuff. You performed very well indeed, Rean. You managed to keep your own concentration up the entire time. A fantastic display if there ever was one. And it was thanks to your efforts that I was able to complete the ritual with ease. Well, I've honed my concentration quite a bit with all the training I've had. That's good to hear. We can't downplay the role of camaraderie and compatibility either. One mustn't forget to thank those around us. Oh, and the hot spots you found? The Spirit Vein should have purified them too, which means they should be usable as hot springs. I know you may not have much time in the area, but why not take the opportunity for a good soak? I imagine that the hotspots have also been purified. That means they should be usable as hot springs. Yeah, that's like the same exact line of dialogue. And I think that is all we need to do here, so let's actually go back to Milsant. To the inn. So we can turn in the fish we just caught. Oh. There. Trade, and we get a deep ochre. Defense and Arts Defense plus 400 prevents Seal, Mutant stat down. That is pretty damn good. It's like one of the highest rank ones. What other quests do we even have? And I thought these were some were semi-required. Let's see, so we need to go to Parm for this one. So we'll go there last after talking with everybody else. So the quest is actually... yeah, in Parm. It's not listed as new, though. Who's on the highway? Oh, the Naval Fortress got an update.
Let's go.
Oh hey, Anton. She's a woman in a maid's uniform with hair the color of lavender. Have you seen anyone like that? The small son could be a huge help. Back off, Jack. Ain't no maids around here. What kind of place do you think this is, anyway? Go on, get out of here. Sniff. I'm begging you. I've been looking for so long, I'm already grasping at straws. Haven't you heard anything, even a rumor? Come on, get together. I hate to see a grown man cry. It's a maid you're looking for. Wouldn't you be better off asking in town? I thought so too, but Ordis isn't the easiest place to get into right now. They don't let any old traveler come waltzing in anymore. They actually threw me out, can you believe it? Picking up the search close by was the best I could do. And after getting kicked out of a city, you thought you'd try your luck at a fortress. Maid Hunter, no, a civilian like you has no business wandering about here. Now hit the road. Is that Anton? Wow, he's even asking around way out here. You've gotta admire his tenacity. Can't imagine Sharon would be in a place like this, though. There's no trace of Sharon here either, but I refuse to lose heart. Sharon might be feeling sad and alone herself right now. I can't give up. I think she's fine, although a little bit aggressive, but fine. This guy was following me on my way back from training. I got down from the tank to check it out, but what a disappointment. If this escalates any further, I'll have to bring them. Wish they'd give it a rest already. Bring them in? Or bring him in, probably would be the right way to say it. Thermal Division does escape Ordis, but yeah, that's like the same exact dialogue as before. So, Raquel. So, Charlotte is somewhere in this town. Indeed, sir. Several people I have interviewed had seen her. I see. If it were just a matter of her not returning to the hotel, I would have left this in your hands. But in a town so full of temptations as this, I must take action myself. I'll get in touch with my connections and see if they can find her. Lothar, return to your search. Do not fail me. As you wish, sir. Lady Charlotte is a sensible young lady. I'm sure she intends to come back eventually. We don't see the harm in letting her experience some freedom a little longer. Perhaps she'll find a way to escape our notice again. Hey look, it's Grace. What are you doing here? Can't bear the idea that Charlotte could meet the same fate as her mother. Looks like you're not too late. No? We completed 2 of the 3 quests that we have to do. Yeah, I can't bear the idea that Charlotte could meet the same fate as her mother. That must not happen. I can't lose her. I have to find her before it's too late. But anyway, how's it going, Chess Master? Sup, you two? Well, if it isn't the Thora's gang and sweet Adios, is that the Ashen Chevalier? Sure is. That new hair is some sort of a disguise? I hardly recognized you. No, this is just my hair now. You're those journalists from the Crossbell Times, right? Grace and Rains. The rest of us saw them 2 weeks ago. Yeah, back when we helped out with the survey. Anyway, what are you guys doing on this side of the border? Why, indeed, it's quite the story. Or at least it will be once I get picked up for this extra special interview I'm doing at an extra special place. Okay, so I think you've shared quite enough details already. And while I'm giving you notes, try not to cause too much chaos while you're over there, okay? You're still technically working, but this has been the slowest day you've had yet? Okay. Don't get caught. Won't be no trying to cause too much chaos. I won't be able to cover for you this time. Oh, Reigns, don't be such a worrywart. I can handle myself. Man, now I'm really curious. But I can respect needing to keep these things quiet. Just try to be careful, like Reigns said. We'll see. Thanks enough. Think so. Maybe we could get your whole Thor's crew together for an interview sometime. At any rate, we really should be going. You sure you can't come with me, Reigns? I guess this means you've already heard from your employer, huh? No comment. Spoken like a true journalist. But come on, fess up. You know you can't hide the truth from me. Can we get off the subject? I'm not the one you're supposed to be interviewing here. I don't get what's going on here, but this guy's awfully evasive. Did you tell me it's an at-home job? Oh yeah, you did tell me a while back. How's that going, though? Most likely, but for now, let's just leave these two to their business. I need a better boss. Cough. Anyway, let's just hope she doesn't go crazy at the interview. I swear, she knows how to just tie my stomach in knots. I just noticed he has his keycard has his face on it in very low resolution. I have something else planned after this. See you later, Ashen Chevalier, and all the rest of you as well. I'm sort of disappointed that there's no special comment for Randy and or Tio being there. You're a survey caller. Glad you're not in Hayes anymore, but Jesus, it's brutal. Okay. Survey caller. Ugh. I'm too antisocial to have that kind of job. There have been a lot more, let's say, assertive people around lately, if you know what I mean. They get right up in your face and shake you down with one complaint after another. It's honestly kind of scary, but Yang and I have been dealing with it as best we can for now. Together, we'll make sure Icarosmart survives. My brother wrote to me and insisted there's nothing to worry about, but that's not much of a comfort. He's always putting on a brave face, so he probably wouldn't tell me even if he was having trouble. I wish I knew how he really felt. Might as well talk with everybody on the field first. Guys in my division have been getting weirdly enthusiastic lately. Maybe they're just hyped to oot all the training we've been doing to some use. It's supposed to be put. I see. It's kind of creepy how cheerful they are when they talk about us laying down our lives for the cause, though. Guys in my division are acting a little strange. I guess there's nothing wrong with being motivated. Once my leave is over, I'll try taking this more seriously myself. The other day, these rough-looking punks tried harassing me. My heart was in my throat the whole time. But I can't afford to back down now. I'm getting so many regulars, they need me to soothe away all their worries, and they need those paychecks. Sure are a lot of unsavory characters around, it's a little scary. But I just need to keep at it. And I've been getting so many regulars these days, and they need me just as much as I need them. Whoops, wrong button. Nobody's in the alleyways at all. Oh, hey, Pattern. Hey, you. What was all that about showing them what you're made of? You trying to pick a fight with me, huh? No, of course not. I was just talking about Calvard, you know, the war and everything. And that's how you drum up business? Have some class, you rat-ass bastard. What does this girl think she is lecturing me about class? Pattery, must chaos and violence follow you in your wake everywhere you go? I take it you still haven't found cargo? Yeah, I just wish I had some kind of lead. This is seriously pissing me off. Just try not to take it out on anyone who doesn't deserve it, okay? Sheesh, what's with this trashy-looking girl, huh? Buy something or take a hike, honey? Maybe she's from that gang of delinquents that have been hanging around here. Well, since I've already wasted this much time here, might as well ask around to see if anyone's seen him. Well, yeah, I heard that Anton guy ran off to Ortis. It's gotta be rough chasing a lady who won't give you a second glance. You'd think he'd take the hint. Still, gotta admit, I'm kinda rooting for him. Maybe everything will work out. Probably not. You want me to work? Me? Work? You can't be serious. Oh, I am dead serious, buddy. You don't know how to do things in Heimdall, but around here people pay their bills. And if you can't pay, you work it off. Makes no difference if you're a commoner or the Crown Prince himself. Or would you prefer me to turn you over to the MPs? Hey now, let's not be hasty. I want to stay out of this war. If I go home and my draft papers are there, it's all over. In that case, you can stay here as long as you want while you work off what you owe. That clears things up now, doesn't it? Yikes, I had no idea hostesses could be so damn scary. And I had so much fun here last night too. I was just looking for a good time, so I'm sorry, please, just don't turn me over to the army. Sure, don't worry. You can work off that dead off with that body of yours. With my body? You mean, no way, I can't do that. Well, I can't do that kind of, well, you know. This kid's handsome, but he doesn't have a lot going on upstairs. This guy goes ahead and wastes the whole night away in our establishment, and now it turns out he can't even foot the bill. We're going through enough right now as it is. How are we going to make up for these losses? We're just gonna have to get him to pick up the slack for all the staff that got drafted. Strategy. Definitely a strategy. Can you believe it? The local gangs have been shaking me down for protection money. Oh, excuse me. I've just been receiving so many complaints lately thanks to the thugs loitering around here. I'm busier than ever trying to stay on top of it all. This is the last thing I need right now, grumble. Every night I have to warn our patrons to be especially careful on their way back home. It's gotta be so ridiculous. What are those new conscripts even doing? Three Musketeers. Cut it out, I'm getting all choked up. Besides, we can't go worry about the future right now. There's no way of knowing what it holds, so why sweat the what-ifs? Let's just focus on enjoying our time here in Raquel, okay? You and me. Gotta love spelling mistakes. We can't go worrying about the future right now, is the correct way to say that sentence, I'm sure. We got our first assignments already, huh? Just 2 weeks out of training, and they tell me I'm a soldier and now ship me off. I guess my only option here is to try to survive. We've all got to give it our best for our family's sake, you know? Hey, I know we're from different walks of life, but these last 2 weeks, I feel like we really clicked. I'm really gonna miss you, man. Maybe we'll meet up like this again someday. A whole gang of delinquents passed by this way a while back. They looked even more full of themselves than usual. What are they up to? I never really had a problem with those kids, but lately they're kind of hard to approach. Is it just me, or are we getting more and more violent patrons lately? I feel like we've been through all this before. Got some time before you head off to war? More energy than you know what to do with? Come on to the casino and blow off some steam. I love watching guests pour right on in as much as the next girl, but a lot of them have been getting real fresh with me lately. I know I'm cute, but look with your eyes, not your hands. And surprisingly, no comments from Randy. Welcome, sir. It's such a pleasure to see you again. Likewise, you see, I'll be shipping out to a new assignment soon. I wanted to show my darling here a wonderful time before I go. Splendid idea. You needn't look any further. Allow me to give you this, a special invite to tonight's event for just the two of you. Noir Blanc is as lively as it's ever been these days, and we offer the finest entertainment you can find. So, how would you like to sign up for our gold membership? We'd be glad to open our doors for you. Oh, open the doors to you. Close enough. Whoops. Oh, see? The club managed to squeeze us in after all. Come on, the fun awaits! I can finally unwind. All this talk of departing for the front has got me so on edge. Worrying about it won't help. At least I can enjoy myself tonight. Casino time. Anything new on the prize corner? Nope. Recently, there's been a lot more people losing everything in the casino, plus a spike in cheating. It's as if people are losing their sense of restraint en masse. Just what is going on? Curse. I contemplate the casino, but I don't know what to do first. Hey there, is this your first time? I recommend you start with a few spins of the roulette. Roulette, huh? Sounds pretty idiot-proof to me. If all I have to do is guess where the ball will fall next, surely I can manage that. And next thing you know, all your money is gone because you bet everything on 4. Roulette is all about luck. It's one of the easier games to play. I hear mutterings from the soldiers that war is imminent. If it's really that close at hand, I think we can expect a stampede of customers coming to unwind before setting out to battle. We'll need to steer ourselves mentally for the promised day. God, I've lost 20 times in a row. Next time has gotta be my lucky break. No. Phew, I almost missed that customer trying to cheat. I might be new, but I can still do my job as a dealer. I have to carefully watch our customers' movements and react accordingly. This is the first time I've ever spoken to a mystery author. So what do you do when you have writer's block? That's a good question. I try to get a break and jump into a new world. Like today. Looks like this is your first time at the casino. Let me show you around. I truly appreciate that. To think I'd meet someone so bewitching right after escaping my manager, Theodoro. My head is spinning. I've heard of feminine mystique, but this is flat out feminine magic. Everyone's first time at casinos is always heart-racing. Now, I'd like to hear more about the writing process and what's going on in the capital, so I think I'll spend the day with this author here. And, it broke out of the box again. Well, publishing had been halted by military order. There's been some censorship happening, but the major publishers are back in operation now. And at the same time, my boss keeps nagging me to get my next story out. That's why I fled here, once again out of the box. Seriously, it's so bad, and like, after a certain point, it just got really out of hand for NPCs. Between you and me, I hit 777s on the slots earlier. Lucky me, huh? Now I can return the mirror I had to borrow. Now I can finally sleep easy. That said, I'm ready for more. It's time to spend the day away. I've had a lot of intense customers lately, and once again, they're either weirdly irritable or especially gung-ho to throw all of, once again out of the box, their mirror at the casino. I mean, we've always had those types of customers, but there's been an uptick recently. Once again, out of the box. 2 for 1. Well, if anything untoward happens, we'll just have our friendly security specialists in black escort the source of the problem out. I heard at the conscription office that war was about to break out. It's all well and good coming— oh my god. Coming to the casino to blow off steam, but I can't concentrate knowing that war is around the corner, out of the box. Seriously, what the heck is going on here? It's so bad. Many of our customers choose blackjack because it doesn't hinge much upon luck. But that also means it attracts cheaters. I have 20 years of experience as a dealer, and I won't let anything damage the integrity, once again, out of the box, of the game. Please relax and enjoy playing in good faith. Oh hey. Looks like a deal. Payment sounds fair. I've got no objections. Thanks, I'll pass on your comments. You're gonna want any armor with that? I can hook you up with a good deal. Yeah, I'd better take a full set. This next job is going to be hard work. Looks like they're in the middle of something. The customer looks like a Jaeger. What could he be doing here? It's probably best not to get involved. It's so weird seeing people like that walking around like normal. I'd rather not stick around too long. Finally a break from all the work. Once this contract is over, I should give the roulette wheel a spin. Or maybe I'll take a little downtime in the club. Merchant hand towel. Still don't know where to get an earth talisman. I don't think we can make it. We're also missing a silver coin. Oh look! We can make rage. Like, rage is like, it's stupid good. Synergizes perfectly with Shining. Just the last few days, oh no, another out-of-box experience. Over 10 customers have exhausted their savings and had to take out a loan. Do you think maybe they're getting more desperate as war approaches? I'd like to order equipment from you. With the spare ammunition, we can do up to 200. Make sure it's the good stuff. Four of a kind and a royal flush. The royal flush takes the pot. However, yes, this makes my chip total up to 50,000 Mira. Damn it, why do you keep winning while I get nothing? Excuse me. Sir, you can't bring a mirror with you to the table. So that was your trick, you no-good cheat. Cheating immediately results in you forfeiting the bet. Adding your losses in this game to the penalty, that will be 100,000 Mira, please. Don't you play with chips? Sheesh, no wonder I couldn't beat him. The dealer really saved my bacon. Damn it, damn it, damn it! I knew the dealer here was an old hand at this, but I got greedy. I thought if things went well, then I could make a killing. If you can't catch a cheating customer, you're not fit to be a dealer. Alright, let's check out the other locales. She's still here.
What'll it be?
Oh. She sells, like, all the things. Like, all the things from places that you probably missed.
Come again?
The weapon trader from Mbali is also visiting this town. I'll have to see if she'd like to have drinks together. She'd make for entertaining company. One of my old customers popped in. I hadn't seen him in a long time. Seems like times are tough for everyone. But it was nice to get some new information. He's one of our oldest customers. He used to visit when Ash's mother was working here. Oh, sorry, guess I got a bit carried away with talking about the past. Maybe because it's almost the anniversary of Ellen's death after all. I should probably leave, swap somebody out for Ash, and then bring him here. It would only take a second. Although actually, we won't get a notification. All these quests are optional. We just have to talk to Gaius to start it. So, Machias. I went right past him. So good. Oh, what'd he say? Now I think about it, you took over handling all Mom's customers, didn't you? In that case. Ash, what's wrong? It's nothing. We should investigate when we have a chance. Ash is long-legged guy. There might be some clues around. Things like this I can't right now, but maybe I'll pay a visit when I'm free. Yep. A little bit more dialogue. Whenever we head to Raquel, we should always bring Ash along. It's only good manners to bring him back to his hometown for extra bits of dialogue. Well, I was going to prepare some medicine, but I dropped the bottle. And when I bent down to pick it up, I stepped on the hem of my skirt and tripped. I'd also gotten caught up in the tablecloth, so when I fell, all the medicine and tools went flying too. Sigh. It's strange, I've been messing up so much lately. Lately? You've been as clumsy as long as I've known you. The same thing happened at Riviera Court in Ordis. Another symptom of the Great Twilight, maybe? Can't believe I'm making so many mistakes. But I'm not going to quit. People need this medication. If she's motivated, I don't think we need to worry. We're holding the anxiety support group today, and please feel free to attend. And on the topic of anxiety, I think I heard Ulfa screaming and something breaking. That's been happening a lot lately. She could be trying to... No. Medicinal ingredients are incredibly valuable. I do wish you'd handled them with more care. Sigh. A scream followed by a smash is all too familiar these days, perhaps even suspiciously so. Either way, medicinal ingredients are valuable, so I do wish you'd handled them with care. Sigh. Out we go. Oh, now it's Orsar from next door who's been drafted. Yeah. But your draft card hasn't come yet, right? It hasn't. Between the draft and the tanking economy, every day is a real struggle for folks around here. You don't think we're starting to seem out of place, do you? You took the words right out of my mouth. It's settled. Let's give the good people here a much-needed helping hand. Because that's what being a neighbor really means, helping each other in times of need. How wonderful. Let's do it. I'm so proud of you, Rick. If we do, I'm sure that nobody will think we're being imprudent. I'm so proud of you, Rick. Just let me know what I can do. They're fine. Got a few people up here. I was so surprised when Charlotte first came over. She's a noble, but she looks like a real chef, and even helped with the chores. It even looked like she had fun when we went to the pawn shops and those restaurants. I never guessed a noble would like those things. Right? Charlotte's real special. And so this means you guys are dating? But what's that supposed to... No, Charlotte and I are just friends. I took some paid time off from my delivery job in Ortis to come over here. Charlotte's dad and her butler are always keeping an eye on me, so I'm waiting for them to chill out a little before I go back. Oh well, what's important is that Charlotte has a good time in Raquel. Charlotte's so nice and pretty. She's the nicest noble ever. She can stay with us as long as she wants to, right? Your fisherman's payout was incredible, my dear. Thank you so much for making it for us. That's sweet of you to say. I just made it in the way I've seen it prepared, so I'm glad it wasn't too bad. This is so embarrassing, but could you tell me your name again, dear? Charlotte Rackham, ma'am. Names can be so difficult to remember, can't they? Charlotte, it was on the tip of my tongue. Seeing my Yuta make friends with a person as sweet as you really makes this old heart sing. I'm very happy you're so close to him and Mina. The pleasure's all mine, believe me. Charlotte. It was Charlotte, wasn't it? I got it down pat now, I'm sure of it. The city's so full of new sights to see. I really enjoy them with Yuta. I really enjoy experiencing them with Yuta and his family. This is the kind of warm, honest life that Mother wanted to protect. I think we have the... Let's see. It's the pawn shop, the restaurant. Oh yeah, Ash's building. Let me make it clear, he's not my grandson. I just help out the lady on the second floor with babysitting here and there. Hey, come on, don't be a pain. Sniff. What did I do? I don't know, what should I do? He's being way too rough with the baby. Of course the child's going to cry. This might be too much for him. I thought looking after a baby was gonna be easy, but I have no idea what to do. Calm down, please calm down. Does Babby talk? Babby does not talk. Montel came over to see how we were doing when my husband went off to war. He said that a tired mother stresses a baby, then he kindly offered to look after Yusei for me. It was really kind of him to offer that. I get so anxious when I think of my husband in a war zone. If things continued as they were, I'm sure I would have made Yusei worry too. My husband has only just started out in the army, so it'll take some time for his wages to come through. I'll have to work until then. Orsar, I hope he's doing okay in the army. Back home. And that picture is still the only thing interactable. Sadly. This is the way to the third floor. No need for us to go there. Hey, doggy. Oh, that's different. You're really quieted down, huh, boy? I wonder what calmed him down so much. Is it me or does he seem to be sticking real close to outside this apartment? Rough. Sure. From what I've heard, there's some trouble stirring up at Thor's main campus, too. The Arc Royale's gone missing, along with some of the students. The vice principal classified it as an official leave of absence, but all the instructors the government sent over seem pretty on edge. So that's what's going on in the main campus. It seems it wasn't just a Derblinger that escaped then, right? You seem to know a lot. Ah, I see now. You got your connections to that informant to keep you in the loop. Well, you caught me. The informant over in Trista's on a whole other level of skill than any I've seen. Makes you almost jealous of what they can get away with. Sounds like they're working on procuring weapons and keeping up a pretty lucrative trade. I guess that's not so different from here. I see. Yep, that's Mick alright. Vice Principal Heinrich and the others are keeping things under control as best they can. There shouldn't be any problems over there. I've been trading info back and forth with the informant over in Trista. I keep him up to date with all that's going on my end. Not much to worry about at the main campus, though. It's pretty much guaranteed to be in good hands with the Crown Prince there and all. Dinophile. Oh, here's a silver coin. Mine. And now I can get the platinum coin. HP 3600, EP 360, speed 12, item drop rate 100. Mine. So then, who is the guy that will get us the Earth Talisman, is the question. Sheesh. With all that's going on lately, nothing is working. The Civil War was chaotic too, but we had Ash back then. To make matters worse, there have been more and more customers that act really full of themselves lately. I'm worried that something we can't fix will happen. When did the future become so uncertain? I'm worried that something we can't fix will happen. Now I think about it, did we get any new recipes? We have delicious cheese curry.
Cooking, huh? I'll do my best. Oh my. What is this?
And now, who
Let's
has
do this.
unique? There's a lot of people that can possibly make it.
Thanks for waiting.
Let's give this a try. Perfectly made.
I'll handle this.
Now we're cooking.
Literally.
Huh, it worked.
Let's give it a try. This is quite...
I can handle this. It must be some sort of miracle.
That's pretty funny.
Leave it to me. Whoa, this came out pretty well.
Okay, we have no idea who has it, so we'll handle that later. Please look after the kids. If the worst does happen, the army should pay some money. I'll be putting a heavy burden on you, but... Dear, that's enough. I don't care about the Mira. Please, just think of how to keep from causing the children grief. I know, I'll make it back home no matter what. I'm sorry, I'm worried about I'm worried about my family. Good, that's what I wanted to hear. All right, let's eat before the food gets cold. Yeah. I'm having so much trouble reading things today. Looks like the missing airship was being hidden in a rock patio, huh? This is just like the Civil War. There was a breakdown in public order and a lot of fighting, right, Ash? Not the time to start talking about the old days. Wait, you mean this person was in Ash's old delinquent group or something? Right, he used to be a member? More like backup than anything. Got so mad about his place getting trashed that he grabbed a frying pan and hit everyone. Had this huge grin on his face, too. He was definitely the wildest if you're going by looks. That's not fair. Anyway, did you hear that Brad and his little gang got brought back Fafnir? I've heard rumors that he's been mugging people and making all sorts of trouble. I swear the next time I see him, I'm going to give him a good talking to. Brad? Must be the curse. Do what you want. I'm not the boss anymore. You can count on me. I don't get it, but it seems like they were pretty lax. Brad's gone and revived Fafnir. I'm attached to it, so I hope they don't do anything too bad. Next time I see him, I'm gonna give him a talking to. And last but not least, weapon shop. Icaro Smart. Honestly, I'm in a pickle because the price of our costs have nearly doubled. I've been working with an independent merchant, and there's been a real surge in prices. In times like these, I'm really impressed at how Kleist & Co. keep prices low. Sigh. Managing Mir is not an easy task. I'm starting to understand why Clark was so strict about it. It's hard to go back to Kleist & Co. considering I cut ties with them. It's not just that, though. I don't really trust them enough to keep a business relationship with them. This is a real problem. I guess I have no choice but to keep relying on the independent merchant. Got nothing new here. And the general store also has nothing new. So that's everything in Raquel. Old Lemaire Road. Something's going on the old road. Ah, right outside the lodge, I see.
Shit, shit!
Here I go! There! Ha!
Got it! Don't let up!
Dang it.
Get back, now!
They're mine! Let's go. Timmy,
Got it! They're off guard!
follow up.
On you go!
Here I go! Ha! Wide open!
An opening!
Stay down!
Well, at least we got some new material out of that.
Let's go!
Doggy.
Ha!
Gabriel. Hey, kiddo, you gotta stop causing trouble. Can't even remember how many times you've gotten lost in the last couple of days. I'm sorry. Just that there's so many places that look right for adventure. Hey, why don't you come play with me, Grandpa? You too, Gabe, come on. Arf. Gabriel, don't tell me you're on his side. Never get lost, Grandpa and Gabe always come find me. We're all besties now. Feel like I've seen this play out somewhere before. My, what an energetic little kid we've got here. Leaving him to his own antics might not be the best idea, huh? Sigh. Okay, but just until sunset, alright? Yay, awesome! Woof. Huh, look at me. Can't resist against the good, pure will of a child, I guess. To think I'd give in to him in the end. Well, it's better than having him run off on his own and disappearing again. Spending the day with him isn't so bad. You have a side quest here, I believe, right? Welcome to the Notgrets Lodge. I decided to help out with things here in exchange for the food and board. Our travel expenses ran out before we could make it home, you see. I was just about at my wit's end before Edel came and lent me a lifeline out. I see, so that's how it is. You guys are really going through some tough times, huh? Maybe, but at least I can get to work with my family again. I'm so grateful to Edel. I don't know how I can ever repay her, but you can bet I'll pull out all the stops trying. On a side note, the vegetables they use in the meals here are some of the best I've ever tasted. I asked Edel, and apparently she harvested them from her family's very own farms. I may know my way around a field or two, but I've never been able to grow veggies like hers. Maybe we can talk cultivation methods later. That'd be fun. Oh, another thing of dialogue. We couldn't make it home in the end, but working here earns us food and board, so it's not all so bad. Edel even gave me tips on how to grow better vegetables. I've got so much gratitude welling up inside me I think I might burst. I've got to work as hard as I can to pay her back for all the kindness she's shown me. Nobody is upstairs. Hey Rex. I see. I'm glad Bridget's doing alright. Yeah, I wish I could say the same for Alan. Still, I got some good intel out of the whole thing, though that's something. Speaking of which, hear any interesting rumors lately, Adel? I might have. I could share some with you if you would only do a little something for me. Absolutely. Anything you want. What you need? Private photo shoot? I can bring out your inner beauty like you wouldn't believe. Is that a yes? Wonderful. I was just heading to my family's estate to help water the plants and could use some help. Oh, is that all? Well, I guess that could make for some good shots too. If not for photography, Rex would only ever have one thing on his mind. Still, Adel and Rex together, huh? Seems like they were just exchanging intel, but maybe there's something there? I don't think so. I've been swapping info with Adel on and off for a while now, but she never ever drops her guard. It's my dream to take a heart-stoppingly risque photo of her that also conveys the harsh realities of war, but no dice. You might want to reconsider that particular combination, Rex. There have been a lot more shady characters up in the mines lately. Plus, we've been working flat out. No days off, hardly any time to ourselves. Can't be good for our health, but what can you do? I just hope the war finishes soon so we can ease up on our workload. Sure hope the war finishes soon. It's kind of strange talking about it ending when it hasn't even started yet, but you get my point. Let's see, is there anything else you'd like to order? I think I'm good. No wait, I could use a snack to go with it. Something that packs a real punch, know what I mean? Yes, of course. Except for the part where I don't. Something that packs a punch. What does that even mean? How about a steak, maybe? Heck no, that's way over my budget. Besides, it's hardly a snack anyway. Right, silly me, we do have a large hamburger combo, maybe? Hey, that sounds great. I'll take it. So a combo meal counts as a snack? I better write this down. I went to Raquel to sort out some mining supplies. I gotta tell you, it's a nice change of pace getting out of town. I even got to take a drive for the first time in a while. I found myself with some spare time, but you know what they say, the devil finds work for idle hands. What was that saying? The devils find work for idle hands, yeah. Long story short, I blew all my money at the casino. My mom's never gonna let me live this down. As if all these soldiers hounding my ass weren't enough. I thought I was due for a lucky break for sure. Look at me now. I thought for sure I'd get some good luck to balance out all the bad. Sigh, but look at me now. Phew, waiting tables is harder than I thought it'd be. I'll just have to keep at it. I wonder where Artem is, though. Did he wander off again? He ran off on his own to look for Gilvin just the other day, too. I hope he's not making a nuisance of himself. So, you. I guess you can't offer these, since we'll get a bonus for all of them.
You have...
Wow, you certainly made yourselves busy in Leaves. Wonderful work freeing Elise, Tio, and all the others locked away in the main campus. Thanks. Sounds like you've heard all the details already. The main campus? You mean the branch campus? News travels fast among Thor's alumni. Speaking of which, you should know that the Imperial Defense Force has increased their surveillance. Be extra careful now. Imperial Defense Force has increased their surveillance. The Vlyson army seems to be getting restless, too. You need to be especially careful. Where was our next side quest? Parm. I forgot. I thought it was at the lodge for some reason. Mayor's always urging us to support the war effort. He came and held Granny's hands and looked her in the eyes as they spoke. Maybe we should be more proactive if we care about the prince. The mayor is always urging us to support the war effort. Maybe we should be more proactive if we care about the prince. Gramps would always get mad at me and say I would need to be stronger. That's why I have to do sword training with the wooden stick. I want to help the sheep. Gramps used to be much nicer to me. Gramps says they look like a butterfly. Huh. Someone's over there. Come here. I can remember what happened 17 years ago like it was yesterday. I heard screams coming from the mansion. I ran as fast as I could, but I was too late. If only I had noticed sooner, but there was no point in dwelling on what has already happened. If only I had noticed sooner. No amount of regret is going to change the past. Oh hey! Blanc and I were actually just swapping book recommendations. I'm throwing my weight behind 3 and 9 this time. Have you heard of it? It's rocketing up the charts like no other. If you guys have the time, you should definitely check it out. 3 and 9, Chapter 7. This book's definitely loved. Thank you, Tilia. We'll take good care of it. Blanc also loves to read. We're always telling each other our recommendations. Sharing something you've written with another person is always a little scary, but advice from others can be so helpful. Tilia and I are practically sisters. We're great friends. She's letting me read the novel she's writing. It's so exciting. She's always wanted to be an author. And I feel so special being the first one who gets to read it. It's everybody around, like outside around town. Wasn't there one guy who had a shop? Steinrose is our specialty wine, but Alster's blessed to have a great selection of quality brandies too. We send some fine products to the local tavern, the kind you can really savor. Maria's been talking about coming up with a new brand someday, one all our own. But I don't think we can really plan for much at all until Dad comes back. When I think about what our dad went through to get this place up, I get really proud of him. Distilleries don't run themselves, you know. I guess you never really notice how amazing your parents are until you're separated from them. You never know what you have until it's gone. Grapes this year were great. I wanted to get started as soon as possible on the distilling process. But the mayor said we need to cooperate with the government. They can take what they want, so we'll have less to work with than usual. It's a real shame. I have so much I want to try out if only I had the chance. This year's grapes are excellent quality, so I was hoping to produce some extraordinary Steinrose. Even the Harvest Festival has been put on hold now. It's not the easiest time for Allsters. It's so easy to become discouraged. Yeah, the guy who had the shop here is now gone. You have a grandson, Lot. He's such a handful. He's always anxious around strangers, and a real crybaby sometimes. As a proper son of Erebonia, I feel nothing but shame. I just hope he manages to grow up into someone powerful and respectable like our mayor. With the way things are, I can't say I see that personality of his getting fixed anytime soon. So that's his father? Lot, right? Lot's parents, my son and his wife, live in Aragon now. They moved there for work. Despite how our grandson's suffering through such loneliness, that husband of mine is ever so strict. My poor Lot always cries by my side whenever he gets yelled at or scolded. Whenever Lot's really feeling down, I find just the right picture book to read to him. He's thrilled each and every time, especially if it's a story I borrowed from Tilia. Well, about time I actually drink something. It has been like 2 hours. Water is good for you. Yannick was a vendor here. He's also left because of the draft. I went to see him off as well, even though he's always been so cheerful and gentle. He set off with a very courageous air. I did notice the changes in everyone, but I'm still having issues with it emotionally. It seems Father Nogaro perceived these circumstances right from the beginning. I wonder what his reasons are for not saying anything to the sister. Even in remote places like Alster, requisition is being carried out without exception. The mayor himself is going from house to house, urging people to provide goods and materials. I've been going with him, trying to calm him down so he can see reason, but nothing's come of it. The mayor remains steadfast even when greeted with the townspeople's bewildered reactions. What can I do? What can I say that would really reach him? Empty. Yeah, that's a lot. Gasco's been drafted into the army as a military engineer, so I'm looking after the workshop instead. I'm glad he trusts me enough to leave me in charge. I'd hate for this be the last time we see each other, though. I mean, there's so much more I want to learn from him. When I was just a new apprentice, Gasco would stay up late teaching me the trade. I haven't had the chance to repay him for that yet. Nothing. Can you imagine a father just calmly heading off to war without a word to his daughter? A draft card arrived from my father, but he just headed straight to the bar like nothing happened. I was hoping it would push us to talk before he left, you know? Taking your time and opening up a bit. I'd probably upgrade somebody's orbment slot since we got like 400 from that one fish we caught. Can handle that when we go to Parm, I guess. Mayor Matham, can you give me a pep talk or something? I want to serve as a technician for the nation and for Prince Olivert. It's a strange world that we're living in. One where all that can be decided with a single stroke of a pen. That it is. We all have a role to play in overcoming this evil. No doubt Prince Olivert would be proud of the people of Alster. Damn right he would. Alright, guess I'll have my fill of some good old Alster liquor tonight. Nothing better to get fired than to get fired up after all. I left Kai in charge of the workshop. There's no need to worry about it now. If anything, Enyo will probably be relieved to see me out of the way for a bit. It'd work out perfectly for everyone. We also have a role to play in overcoming this evil. No doubt Prince Olivert would be proud of the people of Alster. Gasco stops by often, so for the longest time we've been able to get together and chat. We discuss the trials and joys of fatherhood quite a lot, seeing as we both have daughters. And you might get mad about his drinking, but all in all, he's a sweet, warm man. Gasco's got a warm heart. His bottomless love for Steinrose now, that's a different topic entirely. Sandy's left at last, then. He's never been one to do anything worrisome before. He's all you've got, you know? As an instructor, I do think that Sandy's ability to adapt quickly to things is something that makes her very reliable. Whatever her reasons are, I'm sure they're worth trusting. You're right. she's just trying to do right by her country any way she can. I'm going to take your suggestion. I'll trust in her decision. Memorization. Alright, let's try to make it. Might as well.
Let's do this. This is,
I got this in the bag.
Who would make the Ulster plate good?
It?
I don't have the ingredients. I need beast flesh. A lot of it. Oh well. 2 parm. Elena, Luna, Eclair, where are you? I've been waiting and waiting. They couldn't have gone to the wrong place, could they? You were to meet at their favorite inn. Pardon me, we're here about your request for help. Ah, excellent. Wait, were you not the kind students who once found my wife's lost wallet? I guess that might have been us. Well, anyway, would you help me find my family? It may be a bit time-consuming if that's alright. Accept request. Sure, why don't you tell us the whole story? Now, where should I begin? I remember we saw Luna somewhere. Even we nobles have been rather busy lately with the current situation going on. I've been liquidating some of my assets to raise funds for the army. My wife's family has been doing the same. She's returned to her father's estate to supervise the liquidation, taking our daughter and our maid with her. Oh, I see now. You must be feeling lonely without them. I am, yes, but it's only temporary. It's nothing compared to what families of the average soldier have to endure. Anyway, everything was more or less sorted, and I thought the chance to meet up with them could be a break for us all, so I sent them this letter. I'm so glad you're finally coming home. I'll meet you halfway so we can travel together from there. I'll see you at the inn that serves those pies you love so much in our favorite town to relax in. I've been waiting here, but there's been no sign of my wife or daughter. Did they get lost on the way? Were they caught up in some incident? I'm worried. I'm so worried my stomach's in knots. I completely understand. Are you sure your wife knew this is where you met? Absolutely. Their chicken pies are unforgettable. Nothing extravagant, but the flavor was simply perfect. My wife and daughter loved them. That might be true, but your letters sounded really vague. Maybe your family went to a different place that also has good pies? We don't mean to be dismissive of your worries, sir, but this does seem like the most likely explanation. That incident hadn't crossed my mind. I thought this was the only place it could possibly be, but... Well, you seem to be experts at this kind of thing. Please, find my family. I will, I promise you. The inn and their favorite town to relax in, and they like the pies. Well, this is probably a good place to start looking. It's gotta be somewhere as quiet and peaceful as Parm, at least. Ulster and Lissant are likely candidates as well. There's also the place on the road to Lemaire, but I guess it doesn't count as a town. The town has to have an inn with great pies, too. That's something to go on, at least. Family scattering started. Well, I'm also going to just do this real quick. Modify ornament slot. Can't upgrade. That'll do. Well, not here, it looks like. better not be here. That would be hilarious if somehow somebody ended up here, but... yeah, thought as much. Quiet town, so probably not Raquel. There they are. Found! 2 of them. Sigh. Why is Mother and Father taking so long? Don't they know how long it's been since we've all been together as a family? Lady Luna, are you sure we're in the right place? Master Quinn's letter told us to meet at the inn that serves those pies you love so much, in our favorite town to relax in. Of course I'm sure. Besides, this is the only inn in town. And the pie they serve at this lodge is some of the best I've ever tasted. That's Lord Quinn's daughter and maid right there, isn't it? Sorry to interrupt, but we might be able to help you out. Yuna explained Lord Quinn's search for his family. What? Father's actually waiting at the inn in Parm? I guess the chicken pot pie they have there is pretty tasty. I knew this couldn't have been where he meant. Sorry for putting you through all this trouble. Have you found Mother someplace else already? Wait, you mean she's not with you? No, the mistress had other matters to attend to, so we went on ahead of her. We thought she'd catch up with us soon enough, but there's still been no sign of her. She may very well have gone to the wrong town, too. If it helps, my lady is quite fond of seeing the sights, as it were. She may have found her way to some beautifully picturesque locale somewhere. Well, I'd say the view from up here is more than enough. Opinion noted. Don't worry, we'll be sure to keep an eye out for her. Milsant it is. Sigh, I should have told my lady exactly which inn we were heading to. My deepest apologies. Thank you all for taking the time to find her for us. Sigh, where could Mother have gone off to this time? To Milsant. Not sure if she'd be in the inn or not, but she is in the inn. Sigh, what's keeping my husband Luna and Eclair? I really want to eat this place's fish pie with the whole family. Do you think this could be... Yeah, it might be one of Lord Quinn's family members. Pardon me, may we ask you a question? Kurt explained they were searching for members of Lord Quinn's family. So you mean my husband was waiting in Parm? I mean, I really love Parm, but... Did you forget how we all talked about how Milsant and its beautiful scenery is the best? My husband even said that this inn is the best because it'll fix up a fish pie using the fish we catch as a family. I can't believe it, he just does whatever comes to his mind. I can't say I didn't expect this. I think they've completely misunderstood where they were supposed to be meeting one another. Is that why Luna and Eclair aren't here too? Luna and the maid were at Nook Rest Lodge. Or Nook, probably. The Rest Lodge? That's not a town in the slightest. But I know she really does love the walnut pie they do over there. We sent her to Parm where your husband is. Elena, Luna, Eclair. I was so worried about you. I feared you got lost, or that something happened to you. I'm still shaking from the nerves. Dad, you were that worried? Sorry for worrying you so much. It's entirely my fault, sir. I should have been the one taking the lead. Dear, I'm sorry we made you worry. To think we'd end up causing you so much stress. There's nothing to forgive, my love. I'm just so relieved to see you. As I am to see you, but I have to tell you this, dear. The description you gave us, favorite town and those pies we love so much. Anyone would think it was the White Birch Inn at Milsant. It was you who sent us to the wrong place, not us. What are you saying? I obviously meant to White Footpath Tavern and Inn in Parm. I thought you meant Noak Rest Lodge. Miss, each location we visited on your family trip was a most wonderful place. Eclair's right. Sigh. It's just as Eclair says, isn't it? When it comes down to it, every place we visited could be a contender for favorite, couldn't they? Ah, I suppose. Once this war is over, we should travel together again. Let's continue making precious memories as a family. We'll discover more and more places we like as well, okay? What a wonderful idea. Yay, I can't wait. I'd be honored if I could accompany you all. Thank you so much for finding my family. Without your help, it may have taken days or even weeks before we were reunited. I'm in your debt. It was our pleasure. I can imagine how terrible it is to be separated from your loved ones. I'm just glad we were able to be of assistance. I hope you'll always get along as well as you do now. Quest done. And we got Impenetrable Shield. I believe that gives us Adamantite Shield and Crescent Mirror in a single orbit slot, which is really good. Let me just double check. Nope, it's La Crest, Earth Impulse, Earth Pulse, and Adamantite Shield. I'm pretty sure there was something that gives both of those, but I guess we don't have that yet. At last, I'm reunited with my family. I can never thank you enough for what you've done for me. Chicken pies, fish pies, drool. But I like sweet pies a lot more. I'm gonna get a walnut pie. Looks like she's not going to back down. This place is unrivaled when it comes to chicken pies, but personally I prefer Milsant's fish pies. Still, my husband made a good choice picking this as the meetup spot. All things aside, it's so wonderful to see them getting along well. It's a pleasure working as their maid. So, that's everything. Let's turn those quests in. And then we can actually move on to the actual next part of the story.
Here to make a... It appears your rank has increased.
Nice. And we
Here's
get
a small token of our appreciation.
Domination. Yes.
Great work, everyone. Best of luck on your next...
Domination for the good old classic one-turn kills. Yeah. Well, we're ready to go. Let's do this. Our designated meeting point is a buffer airspace above the borders of Erebonia, Calvert, and Liberl. I've already charted our course. Should we depart and rendezvous with the Pantagruel? Once you depart, the story will progress. Please note that content such as quests and limited time events will disappear. Understood. I'll call everyone together then. Got it. Thanks. Once Class 7 and the rest of the crew had each finished up their remaining affairs, the Merkba then began to make its way toward the designated meeting point. "12:30 p.m. I wanted to go fast and just speed up the cutscene, but I actually cannot speed up this cutscene. I guess it's an FMV. Oh look, high speed mode. Neutral airspace is of the three countries. Heh. Oh yeah, the Pantagruel. Now in slightly higher fidelity. Merkman number 8, this is the Pantagruel speaking. Your ship is now permitted to dock. Please follow the beacon. Understood. Initiating automated boarding. Wow, you really are over a three-way border, if only just barely. The non-intervention zone should span the entire surrounding area, supposedly. Not much chance for interference when you're straddling 3 entire countries, huh? Yep. Plus it's off the invasion route to the Republic. It makes for a pretty effective blind spot. But did we really have to go all the way here just to find out what Neo Mirage is about? They're here. Enter the front runners. Pantagruel Landing Craft. Gaius and Fee are so good at sensing stuff. They're really good. On par with Reen, really. I feel like Fee just has Fee doesn't have the ability to sense things like Reen, but she can see things really well out of the blind spot of her eye. And Gaius has the wind. Scout ships from the Pantagruel and more for the northeast and south. The northeast and south. Could it be? That makes their origins clear geographically speaking. But in that case, the ship coming from the east must be a new state-of-the-art military gunship from the Republic, courtesy of the Verne Company. That's right, complete with higher carrying capacity and expanded cruising range. So many people from so many different regions gathered together for one purpose. You say, does this mean that all these people are...
Indeed, important figures from each one of our neighboring countries. The Kingdom of Liberl, the Principality of Remiferia, and even the Republic of Calvard. And if all goes to plan, we'll have a few special guests from the Bracer Guild and the SSS join us too.
Speed it up. And the Bobcat 2 is here. Or is it the Bobcat 1? Pantagruel, frontal hold. Been about a month, hasn't it? Alright, this is where you escaped from it, right Ash? Wow, this ship's huge. Hey, that's the Bobcat 2. Just like Josette said.
So, you showed up after all.
Oh, hey, Bardius. Brigadier General Bardius. You look well.
As do you, Schwarzer. Despite everything General Le Guin and Miss Clotilda tell me you've been through.
Oh, we still have the weird flipping between Brigadier General Bardius and Brigadier General Wallace going on.
Your Highness, Lady Angelica, it's a pleasure to have you back safely with us.
Thank you, Brigadier General. We appreciate it. Who would have thought we'd been meeting here on the Pantagruel at a time like this?
Agreed. Things have taken a real turn since Ordis's last provincial council.
There's so many people on screen.
What happens here today could very well change the course of history.
And there's only going to be more. Wow. The course of history? Quite the assemblage, then. Indeed it is. In fact, some of our guests have already arrived. Though many of them are simply here to observe.
Follow me, everyone.
Pantagruel guest area. The question is, did they reuse the exact stuff from Cold Steel 2, or did they actually remodel everything? Wow, Credible doesn't even begin to describe this place. Actually, haven't you and Instructor Rean been here before, Allie? It's a bit of a long story, but I shall not reveal the details of his misconduct during that occasion. Rean, what did you do? It was a misunderstanding. I'm not entirely convinced. I'm sure he didn't have any impure intentions. That's the whole problem. His heart is too pure. As I've told you before, Rean, nobody likes a goody two-shoes. You got that right. Can you guys just not? We've known for a long while of your unsociable ways. Yeah, you've already accepted the fact that you're completely clueless about people's feelings, Rean. Rean's got all the luck, though. All the bad luck, I'd say. This brings back memories. Rean carried me in his arms once. Oh right, I forgot about that. Man, there was a lot going on that day. I doubt anyone there that day expected that sort of daring escape from you. Wow, that must have been so cool. Rean, you hound. You really can't judge a book by its cover. Guys like you and Lloyd are something else. Leave some charm for the rest of us, will ya? Instructor Sarah, Toa, requesting permission to burst into tears. Permission denied. This just means everyone likes you, Rean. You're a lucky man, Rean.
Wow. Looks like the party's already started.
Sounds like Lloyd's here.
This meeting was a long time coming, huh?
And I think that was Estelle. Yep.
Well, I'll be.
Took you guys long enough.
The main for the SSS reunited, and Kia, of course. And we're still missing Shara, and Zin, but most of the Liberal gang is here, and Chloe.
Have you grown a few, Reach? Or am I imagining things?
Estelle, Joshua, and... Hello again, Tita. Remember our promise? Ren!
Hug.
Oh, you guys. You have no idea how happy I am to see you.
Don't you get me started, too.
So melodramatic. And here I thought you two'd have grown out of this by now.
You're one to talk. I can see you getting a little choked up yourself. Seems like you've been holding up pretty well, Agate.
As if there was any doubt. We're making progress, don't get me wrong. But there's still a lot left to take care of.
All the more reason to stay on top of our game from here on.
Oh, Sarah! You're here too!
Nice to see you again. It's been too long.
Man, it sure has. What's it been, like 3 years since you were last here in the Empire? Oh yeah, let me introduce you to Fee. Sup?
Fee? Like, the Fee? That petite powerhouse they keep talking about in all the guild branches?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Sylphide. As you can see, we've heard all about the work you've been doing.
You can just call me Fee. I've heard a thing or two about you guys, too. You know, from Agate and Sherazard.
Oh yeah? Trust them to embarrass us like that.
Speaking of Shara, we still don't know where she is, do we?
Not a clue. We know she's still alive, at least. Way I figure, if she was in trouble, she'd contact us with that thing she's got.
Right. It's only been about 2 weeks since we last heard from her.
She left Heimdall altogether just after
thing?
that, didn't she?
What's that thing?
Yeah, I've got all the other Erebony Embracers looking out for her too.
Tio! Nice tackle, Kia. Lloyd, Ellie, I'm glad you guys managed to come.
Of course. We wouldn't miss this.
Oh, I can't help myself. Come here, you two.
Ellie, I can't breathe.
Oh, Tio, I'm so relieved to see you're okay. Yona's been worried about you too, you know.
Oh, you don't say. That's cool. But also, I could really use some air.
Hoo-wee! The dynamic duo's getting bigger and bigger by the day.
Good to see you, Randy.
It's the boobs, isn't it? Of course it's the boobs.
Right back at you, Lloyd.
Now hold on a moment. You didn't think I'd just let that little comment of yours slide, did you?
Who's the dynamic duo? Me and Tio? I don't think we got any taller.
Too pure.
No, not a... crap. Forget I said anything, alright?
Shame on you, Randy. There are children here.
And we didn't forget about you, Yuna. Kia's been telling us about all you've been up to.
We heard you helped set Tio free. I'm so proud of you.
Well, that was more Class 7 as a whole. It was just part of our mission. As someone who's always looked up to the SSS, it's so great seeing all of you back together again.
What do you mean? You're one of us too, Yuna. Mm-hmm. You're a lot closer to the SSS than you give yourself credit for.
That's right. You carry on the spirit of Crossbell in a way all your own.
I think we're all aware of how much you look up to the SSS. But you know what? It goes both ways. We're just as proud of you too, Yuna. Every one of us.
Thank you.
Well, at the very least, you've gotten a bit more tame since the first day you bucked into the branch campus.
Come on, Randy! Let me have my moment! Oh, right! Elisa! Over here!
Ellie, you look amazing! It's been too long. I'm so glad you guys finally got the chance to reunite.
Oh, that's right. Elisa and Ellie met up about 3 months ago, huh?
Yep. Elisa's the granddaughter of the Reinford Company's founder, not to mention a Thor's alumnus.
Thank you, Elisa. Though, I don't think I look even half as good as you. Allow me to congratulate you on your reunion as well.
Aw, thanks.
I suppose I'd better introduce myself for those of you who don't know me. My name is Reen Schwarzer, graduate of Thor's Military Academy, Class 7. Ellie, Estelle, Joshua. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is ours. Elisa's told me quite a bit about you already. Perhaps a bit too much, actually.
Ellie?
We definitely know you by now, after all the stories we've heard. From Tita's letters and Ren, even Olivier and Toval.
I see. It's no surprise you knew His Highness, but I wasn't aware you knew Toval too.
The Ring of Judgment or whatever it was called, I think.
Yep. We met back on our first trip in Erebonia. He helped us out a bunch.
It's the Ring of something. The one manga.
It's good to meet you, Reen. This has definitely been a long time coming. Don't worry. You can loosen up around us. We're the same age, more or less, right?
Got it. I think I'll take you up on that. Looking forward to working with you guys.
Yeah, for sure.
As are we.
Aw.
It's been a while, Lloyd. How have you been?
Not gonna talk to Joshua, Ash?
Busy, to say the least. It's been crazy this past year and a half. I really owe you for your help during Operation Birdcage. I'm sure I'll get the chance to return the favor, though. I get the feeling we're gonna be seeing a lot more of each other. From here on, Reen, we fight on the same side. As equals.
Instructor Reen?
Honestly, I'm not sure I even deserve to shake your hand. I'm sure you've heard about what I've done. The mistake I made.
Reen.
It's my fault that the curse spread throughout not only the Empire, but Crossbell too.
Here we fucking go. Yeah.
It's the same with North Ambria and Jirai as well. Even this awful war with Calvert. I have no idea how I can even begin to apologize.
No, Reen. That's wrong. It's my duty as a detective to look beyond what's on the surface. You want to know what I see?
He's a victim.
I see that this was all a setup from the very start. Nothing you could have done would have possibly changed the outcome. I see a man who, despite it all, never fell to despair. A man who continues to push back, even at this very moment. Not just for Crossbell, or even Erebonia, but for the world itself and all who reside in it. Within you lies the strength of countless allies, helping you move forward through whatever may come. I'd like the SSS to be a part of that, Reen. Empire or Crossbell, where we're from doesn't matter anymore. Now we're fighting for the world itself. Together.
Lloyd.
This guy, I swear.
They both love their
Now I
speeches.
understand why you look up to him the way you do.
Yep. Told you he was great.
Wow. How am I supposed to follow up a speech like that? I'll gladly take your words to heart. It's good to have you with us, Lloyd. I'll be honest with you, our situation is looking grim, and it's only going to get worse from here. But that's never stopped us before. With you on board, we'll overcome every barrier in our way.
Well said, Reen.
You got it.
That goes for us, too. We Laburlians got your back.
I see you've saved me the trouble of rounding you up.
Aurelia. Sup?
Principal Le Guin.
Right on time. Is everything ready?
Is she?
General Aurelia Le Guin, commander of the Viceland Army.
Wow. I can tell this lady's a serious badass.
That's an understatement. She's one of the greatest swordmasters of our generation.
Bracers of Liberl, Special Support Section. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Aurelia Le Guin. Well met, all of you. I'd love to chat with each of you individually, of course, but time is of the essence. I suspect our other guests are anxious to get things underway.
It's us two.
What?
I knew it.
Well, if it isn't the Special Support Section, I do believe it's been around 2 years since our paths last crossed. Though it would seem Arios is not with you this time around.
A pleasure to see you again, Your Lordship.
Our apologies. Arios had some pressing matters to attend to, though he did make sure to send his regards.
Is that so? I suppose I expected as much. A man in his position seldom has any time to spare. Princess Elphin, I bring you my greetings and condolences both. We received news of Emperor Eugen's condition, as well as the tragedy that befell Prince Olivert. I can only imagine the pain this must put you through. You have my deepest sympathies.
And you have my sincerest appreciation, Your Lordship. I must admit, I didn't expect to be able to meet with you so soon.
Nor did I. A silver lining in the dark cloud that brought us here. Lady Mildine, allow me to thank you once again for the invitation.
The gratitude is ours, Your Lordship. It's an honor to receive you.
Ha ha! This is quite an extraordinary crowd we have here.
I think that's Rockwell, isn't it?
Correct me if I'm wrong, SSS, but it was 2 years ago that we last met as well.
I don't know who.
Was it not?
I don't remember who the other guy is, but I do remember him.
Yes, back at the trade conference.
It's good to see you again, sir.
Princess Alphen, Lady Mildine. I don't believe I've ever formally had the pleasure. Though I suppose in a way we aren't entirely unfamiliar with each other. I had the privilege of meeting your brother, you see, back during the conference.
Ah, yes, he mentioned you before. Pleased to finally make your acquaintance. Knowing you're here helps put into perspective the true scale of Operation Meal Mirage.
It's an honor to have you. We do appreciate you taking the time to come. After all, I'm sure you, of all people, have been particularly busy of late.
Rocksmith, I was
President
very
Rocksmith.
close. It was Rock something, I knew it.
What?
So close.
No way.
So that's how this is gonna go.
I don't even know how to react.
How silly of us. I didn't realize we had neglected to make our introductions.
In that case, allow me to go first.
So who exactly is he? Ruler of the Principality of Rhymeferia.
I am Albert von Bartolomeus, Grand Prince of the Principality of Rhymeferia.
That last name is a mouthful.
It's a pleasure to meet you, students and alumni of Thor's Military Academy.
I also do not recognize him at all. But Rocksmith, yes. I was expecting him to be
And
here.
I'm Samuel Rocksmith, President of the Republic of Calvin. I'm sure I'm the last person you would expect to see here.
Prince Albert is one thing, but President Rocksmith?
Indeed. And in person, no less. What's the President of Calvert doing here? We're on the verge of war.
You think he was in the first game in Azure? I mean... The first game in Azure? You mean 0? Or do you mean the first, like one of the first acts? Didn't they say they met them both at the trade conference? I can't remember.
That is exactly why I chose to attend, Machius Regnitz. Ah, and you must be the acting Duke Alberich.
Yeah, 0.
And
okay.
You're Fee Clausel, correct?
Let me guess. She told you.
As I suspected, you work for Calvert's Central Intelligence Department.
They both met the SSS a year apart. Oh. I still don't remember the President of Rhymeferia when I played 0 way back when. But, yeah. It has been over, like, probably over 4 years since I played 0. Yeah.
That's right.
I missed both of
I'm a
them
second
because I am
lieutenant
dumb.
in the CID, as well as a member of the Special Force Hercules.
So, Second Lieutenant Kayla.
Thanks for your
Kayla.
help before, by the way.
I'm Lucy Sayland, Private Secretary to the Grand Prince. For those of you we met before, it's a pleasure to see you again.
Now I understand. You were investigating Erebonia's internal affairs to prepare for today's meeting.
Wait, back up a sec. If the heads of Rhymeferia and Calvert are here, then...
There's only one more big nation we're missing.
Is Chloe here?
It would seem they've arrived.
Yep. And Cassius.
Oh, you have got to be shitting me.
Liberl has just as much a stake in this as anyone else, after all.
Oh!
It's the Princess of Liberl. And beside her...
Man, today's just full of surprises, isn't it?
Sorry for the delay. I have to say, this is the most luxurious ship I've ever seen.
Thank you once again for inviting us.
And it is great to see them both again. Crown Princess of Liberl, Claudia von Uslis, also known as Chloe. And Lieutenant General Cassius Bright and his glorious mustache, which looks a lot less good in 3D,
My name
but
is Claudia von Auslitz.
I mean, I'm not going to drop
I
the
will be
nickname.
participating on behalf of
The great
Queen
mustache.
Alicia II of Liberl. Delighted to make your acquaintance, everyone.
Cassius Bright, Lieutenant General of the Royal Army of Liberl. Unfortunately, we don't really have time for pleasantries. How about we get straight down to business?
The question is this the same voice actor that did his, the single line when he does his S-Craft in Trails to Zero? Is it the same voice actor? Because I actually do not know. You gonna look it up? And boom goes the dynamite. This feels more like a summit than an informal meeting of concerned parties. Yeah, but Useless Angelica must have known this was coming, right? Yes, Muse planned to include representatives from powers outside Erebonia right from the beginning. Though we had no idea who exactly would be invited or in attendance. Turns out Operation Mille Mirage has many influential backers. And Lieutenant General of Liberl is among them. S-Rank Bracer, Cassius Bright, Master of... I can't remember which form it is, of the 8 Leaves 1 Blade style. Cassius Bright. The tactical genius who stopped the Empire's invasion during the 100 Days War. After the war, he left the army and worked as a bracer for a while. He and my father were good friends. I think I remember something involving them around 4 years ago? Right, when multiple Erebonian branches of the guild were blown up. When the anomalies started in Liberl, he rejoined the army. And now he's having a friendly chit-chat with the president of Calvard, whose country is about to get invaded by Erebonia. That Muse is an excellent matchmaker. She even reached out to Ramaferia. Wow. Ramaferia's in a similar situation as Liberl right now. The Empire is pressuring both of them to allow the army safe passage through. Neither are particularly willing to do so, but they fear retaliation should they decline. Refusal could be construed as siding with Calvard. Small nations can't afford to be assertive against the overwhelming power of the belligerent Erebonia. Yeah, that'll probably be the main topic of discussion today, I think. While those nations can openly oppose the Empire, we along with Bracers in the Special Support section are more free to take action. This is a good opportunity to speak with the other parties involved. Not just Liberl and Crossbell, but Ramaferia and even Calvard, too. Indeed, there's no better time for us to exchange information. It is also the ideal time to speak one's mind freely. After discussions have concluded, I'd like to speak with the Grand Prince and the President myself. Got guts, I'll give you that. Though I wouldn't mind exchanging a few words with them later, or either. And I'd like to talk with Ellie if there's time. And Crown Princess Claudia, too. Seriously? Well, I guess this is your best shot at getting close to her. By the way, Ash, don't you and Joshua go way back? Look, that ain't confirmed, and I don't really remember him. Still, you two might want to talk and clear things up. Yeah, that's what this thing's all about, isn't it? There's going to be a dinner after the main talks. We can talk about more personal stuff then. The principal invited us here, so there's no point in acting like wallflowers. Yes, let's make the most of it. I should go around and talk to the attendees myself. I definitely want to check in with those from Liberl and Crossbell. Might as well talk to the representatives from Calvard and Ramaferia too while I'm at it. Your party has temporarily disbanded. The main story will progress once you see the required sub-event. Doesn't say on the last game, but in this one, that is definitely Kyle Hebert. Okay. Well, I couldn't recognize his voice. That's a lot of people, ain't it? Welcome, welcome. I'm the butler into the service of the Le Guin family. Please don't hesitate to let me know if you need anything. Maybe look up the English credits to Trails the Third and see if you can find his name in there. Although it's also possible that he may have used a pseudonym for such a small role, or asked to go uncredited for such a small role. It's a great pleasure to have guests from the highly esteemed Thor's Military Academy. I hope you'll find your stay with us relaxing and your room satisfactory. Yeah, like usual, I'm going to talk with all the unrequired people first, and then the required people. I'm still curious about the meeting, but I guess I'll just have to wait for the results. You don't think he voiced him in Sky because he voiced a different character? This series is not known for one person voicing multiple characters. After all, Fee and Alphen share a voice actor. Dinner will be served later, but light refreshments are available anytime. Also Eustace and Alan. If there is any particular cuisine you prefer, Erebonian, Northumbrian, Liberlian, or Calvardian, please let me know. We've been making our own preparations in secret. Lady Mildene's Operation Mule Mirage is the only thing capable of stopping Operation Jormungand. Chancellor Osborne's government must be stopped. Justice is on our side. Pantagruel 1. That's the way to the upper deck. I don't need to go there at the moment. Kuz Narden on the first two games? Did Cassius have a voice line in the first two games? Because I don't remember that. Oh, there you are. Introducing yourself to all the important people, are you? Well, I thought it wouldn't hurt. What are you up to? Not much. We're merely standing around. I've been on this airship before, and I've seen all there is to it. Anyway, the talks will soon be over, so I might as well wait here. Is something bothering her? She's not hiding it very well, is she? It's about that man from Liberl, Cassius? She's been acting funny around him. Ah, I get it. He's a master of the Eight Leaves One Blade style. He used to go by the nickname Divine Blade. Hey, what are you talking about behind my back? It's rude to exclude people from a conversation when they're right there with you. Sorry about that. How are you doing, Rosine? Everything okay? More or less. I've received report of some Ouroboros activity on from the high seat when I was on the way here. Nothing's happened yet, though. By the way, I heard there was an incident in the holy city of Arteria? I think Emma mentioned something about that too. Vita might know more about it, but as luck would have it, she's not here. Ah, yeah. Maybe she'll turn up eventually. Maybe, but as for me, I'm happy she's keeping her distance. I can relax without her annoying presence setting my teeth on edge. Enjoy it while you can. Should I ask the staff to fetch you a saucer of warm milk? Good idea. Thanks, Rosine. I'm just gonna try and make myself comfortable. You should try to relax too. Being stressed all the time isn't good for you. With so many distressing things going on, we cannot let ourselves give into anxiety. The only other English voice actors in the anime, Loraldo and Zelda. Well, the anime isn't a good thing because they didn't get many of those voice actors back from the original Sky dub, I think. I can't remember. Even with so many distressing things, yeah. If you can, try and clear your mind and relax. I will, thanks, Rosine. Jubilee. One of my goals is to achieve greater mastery as a swordswoman. Leonhardt was quite the promising individual, with skill almost as great as that of my lord, but... yeah, from what I've heard about him, seems so. The next level for young ones would be the Purple Lightning in Arcade. I suppose you're there as well. What an honor. Speaking of young swordswomen, there's a fellow disciple of the Eight Leaf Style who starred before I did. She's not a direct acquaintance, but I've heard that she's Master Kafai's granddaughter and she's been practicing since childhood. Annalise. What, such a person exists? Yes, she's a bracer from Liberl. I don't think she's the direct disciple, but I think she's acquainted with Estelle and the others. I heard from Master Kafai that she's got great potential overall. Then I guess it's just Kyle because the guy who English voiced him in Sky didn't get credit. Aw. Yeah, a rival. I will need to see this Liberl bracer with my own eyes. Immediately, Jubilee decides that she must be a rival. Well, healthy competition is good, I guess. Yeah, a rival. There's much I need to investigate thoroughly today. Jubilee looks preoccupied. I'm sure Annalise wouldn't mind a spar. It's an honor to speak with you again. We haven't had the chance to talk leisurely since we were at the Esmelas Garden. It's been so long. I was kinda having an identity crisis when we last met. Somehow, we've always been too busy to really talk. Yeah, true. Damn, all the generals here are strong as hell. You managed to hold off McBurn on your own in Languedoc Canyon. That's pretty damn awesome. My father fought McBurn as well. Though he seemed alright at the time, the damage his body suffered manifested later. Have you noticed anything similar? No? Luckily, I seem to be perfectly fine. I don't think it's because McBurn was going easy on me. He seemed dead set on inflicting as much pain as possible. I think he might have been particularly vicious when he was fighting Viscount Arcade. He did whip out his sword, but he didn't do that against Bardius, I think. Ah, I was worried about Wallace too. Good to know he's okay. It'd be nice to have a friendly duel with him one day. I mean, you already kicked his ass once. Well, is that you, Schwarzer? You look awfully serious. The situation's pretty grave. At least I finally have a sense of what direction I should be heading in. I've got my allies to thank for that, and for lending me their strength. That's good. Gaius, you seem to have gotten used to your new powers. Barkhorn was a legend, there's no doubt about that. But I think you'll be another. That's kind of you to say so. I hope it won't sound patronizing, but I've been concerned about you. I see now that I needn't have worried. You're doing well for yourself, and you'll go far if you keep it up. You know how to build my confidence. I appreciate it. They both studied under Barkhorn. I'm thankful they've got a good relationship. I should speak with Cassius soon. Sounds like the General hasn't suffered any serious side effects from fighting McBurn. We must really train ourselves towards their level if we're going to stand a chance. There's some interesting people walking around calling themselves General. Looks like even that Lieutenant General Cassius from Liberl's pretty damn good. Yeah, I was hoping for a chance to talk to him, but... now I think about it. I've got to say, though, I'm impressed with how far you guys have come. Looking at you, I feel you can overcome any challenge if you work as a team. Thank you. I hope to prove you right. The Brigadier General is startlingly accurate with his observations. I shall take his words to heart. I'm sure that's for the best, Gaius. In fact, maybe I should take that advice to mind myself. One big group done. That group seems to be one of the least important, so I'll leave them last. There's a lot of people in this room. I never dreamed I'd be in the presence of the President of Calvert and the Grand Prince of Ranfaria. Crown Princess Claudia and Lieutenant General Cassius are here too. That's a bit too much. What's a commoner like me doing here mingling with royals? What's the problem? You're great at mingling. And besides, you've been helping out Lloyd and Reed a bunch. No reason for you not to be here. By the way, thanks for helping me and Agate cross the border to the Empire. Things would have been way harder without you. Tita, I told you that was no big deal. You saved my bacon too in Heimdall. Seems like Kapua Delivery Service is always there to help when we're in a pinch. Your services are a lifeline for the guild too. Everyone is very thankful to have you guys around. You don't work for Jaegers, and you stay away from shady business. That counts in your favor. Look, it's a business, and we do what we have to in order to turn a profit. Ooh, she's blushing. Ooh. You guys, stop it. You really like teasing her, huh? Don't worry, it's friendly teasing. Leaves, as well as the branch campus, used to be within the Kapua Barony. The members of Kapua Delivery Service used to be Sky Bandits, but they seem like decent people. Hey, Rean. You're quite the social butterfly today. Just making sure I get to talk to everyone. Cassius is next on my list. Makes sense since you both study with Master Kafai after all. If I'm being honest, I'm not really sure why he and Chloe agreed to come all the way here. I don't know what to think about this Duchess Cayenne. The whole meeting is giving me some bad vibes. Musei's not a bad person, I promise. I can only imagine she must have been planning this for a while. She tries not to show it, but the situation in the Empire was probably bothering her a lot. You noticed it too, didn't you, Instructor? Yeah, I did. But from what I've heard, Yuna saw right through her when they met back up.
Sure, you may also be a genius who can come up with plans to change the fate of the world, but that's beside the point. There's no way an ordinary girl like you would be okay with a plan that would cost millions of people their lives, is there?
You caught a glimpse of her true self back then. She's only 16, younger than me. I heard this and that about the Cayenne family. The Duke before the last was widely believed to be a just and wise noble. When he died in an accident, his younger brother inherited the title, but all he cared about was his personal interests. Musei's foolish uncle even stirred up the civil war and their family was about to be stripped of their title and privilege. And yet here we are, with Musei as the mastermind behind a plan to save the world. He's got more guts than anyone on the ship. I think I can empathize with her more after hearing that. Yeah, me too. Judging from what I've heard, it's no surprise she understands. There's no telling how these talks will go until they're over and done with. But regardless of what major events are set in motion, we must not forget about the individuals that will be swept up. Musei's one of those individuals, so do me a favor and stay by her side. I doubt you need me to tell you that, though. You really are amazing. Huh? You really just say what you think without beating around the bush, huh? I see now why Tita compares you to the sun. You're bright and you dispel the shadows of doubt in others. Thanks for the advice. That was my intention all along, but I needed the kick to get around to it. Glad to help. Good luck. Thanks. And there's more dialogue. Oh, Estelle, there's something I've been dying to know. You and Joshua are together, right? But how far exactly did you guys go? Oh, that's so out of the blue. Don't try to wiggle out of it now. I'm burning with curiosity, too. You wouldn't have tried to dodge the question unless... Whoa. Why are you all bugging me about it? I can't tell you when Reen's right there. What if he hears? Looks like they're talking about something personal. I don't want to be a third wheel. I'd better go. What's up, Estelle? Still no progress? Need some cheering up? I wouldn't say that. It's just, hey, knock it off with the leading questions. I probably shouldn't be listening into this. Isn't it cute how Estelle gets all flustered? Yeah, makes me want to jump right in and ask her for more details. Instructor Sarah, B, please, show her some mercy. It's been 2 years and all. Badump. Could you try to tone it down a bit if possible? Next group. Hey Kurt, Ash, good to see you again. Happy to have your instructor back? Yes, very much so. It was only possible thanks to everyone's help. Aga was pretty impressive with that sword of his. Really see where he got the name Heavy Blade. Those two weren't bad either. I might have taken a couple swings, but I was just one of many in taking part in Operation Bust Reen Out. Same goes for me and Kia. Maybe our timing was lucky, but credit goes to everyone equally. Joshua, Ash? Don't the two of you have something important to talk about? Ren? She's right, don't put it off. Everything's going to shit right now. There's no guarantee you'll be able to see each other again. Yes, you should sort things out now. There's no denying that Raquel has become home to you, Ash. But I'm sure there's value in learning about the place that led you there. Hamel was just a small village. It had no more than a few dozen inhabitants. As a result, there were very few children living there. Louve was the oldest, at 16. My sister Karen was 15 and I was 6. But there was another boy, too. He was 3 years old. He was too young to play with us much, but ever since he was a baby, we looked after him. I was looking forward to playing with him when he was a little older. He was almost like a little brother to me. But then those peaceful days abruptly ended. A group of Jaeger dropouts posing as the Royal Army opened fire on the villagers. I watched on as Jan and Amelia were shot. There was blood everywhere. Their son fell to the ground, blood all over his clothes. We fled. We ran and ran, too afraid to look back. Survival was the only thing on our minds. That boy didn't die, though. He had merely fainted from shock. We had no idea. Eventually, we made it out of the village. Louve stayed behind to distract our pursuers. He told me and Karen to keep running. But we got ambushed by another group of Jaeger dropouts. Joshua. That's truly heart-wrenching. I've heard it before, but it gets me every time. That's what happened 14 years ago. At least that's how I remember it. That boy we left behind might have a different perspective on the events of that day. He may have hated us for escaping without him, and I can't blame him. That bullet you fired at Emperor Eugen should have been for me. Joshua. It's alright, Ren. It was a shock when I heard about what happened in Heimdall. I realized the burden that boy from Hamel had to live with. But even though I felt immense guilt that we hadn't checked to see if he was alive, that we hadn't taken him with us, there was another feeling too. Overwhelming joy. I can't say how happy it made me when I found out he had survived. Joshua. Thanks for being patient and listening to this story of mine. Don't know why you'd bother telling me when it's got nothing to do with me, but it wasn't entirely boring. I managed to stay awake till the end. Ash. Sigh. Glad to hear it. Thanks, Ash. The Hamel tragedy took place about the same time I was first taken to Ymir. I'm glad Ash was able to hear Joshua's story. And joining in. Oh, I didn't notice you were there, instructor. Hey, Reen. Dude, eavesdrop much? Sorry about that. But the same event Joshua was talking about pretty much changed the course of my life too, so at least it's a little relevant to me. Why so defensive, Ash? I thought you said Joshua's story had nothing to do with you. Geez, got you there. Whatever, screw all that old drama. We got plenty of new drama we could talk about instead. For example, what's going on with you and Russell, huh? The hell are you talking about? Huh? Oh, why don't you share with the rest of the class? Ren, it's not like that. Damn, you can't even see what's right in front of your face, old man. We all know what's going on. It's obvious to anyone with half a brain. Who are you calling old, you little brat? I'm only 28. Here we go. But why are we even talking about this? That's a very Ash way to change the topic. He used to be such a crybaby. Glad Adios kept him safe. No, not just her. It's thanks to a number of kind-hearted people. Yeah, thanks for sharing that story with us, Joshua. Of course. Thank you as well, Rean, for all you've done for him. Cut the crap, man. Why the hell would you even say something like that? What? I'm just curious. Seriously though, if you don't make a move, some other guy will sweep teed off your feet before you know it. Ash, walk away, slowly. It's been more lively than usual around here, but I'm glad to see Ash enjoying himself again. Yeah, it seems like Agate's getting the short end of the stick, though. Finally getting to tell Ash all about this has really taken a load off my shoulders. Thanks for giving me the chance, Ren. No problem, you two are a lot alike, actually. You're both a little clumsy when it comes to your feelings. I can't deny that. The situation with Joshua and the blonde porcupine has calmed down. Next is Agate and Tita's relationship. Let's see what we can find. Sheesh, you're pretty merciless, you know? Rean, it may not be my place to ask, but please look after Ash. I'll do the same in my own way. Of course, Joshua, he's in good hands. Yeah. Ash is looking for a heavy blade to the face. Knock knock. Oh, Grace is here too. Well, I sure got lucky, getting invited on board the Pantagruel to carry out exclusive interviews. So that's what she was going to. Okay. So many interesting people all in one place. Ellie, Teo, Elisa, and even Emma, the Hexen clan. That this seems like fate. Helios must have guided me here to thoroughly interview you all. Maybe later if it doesn't take too long. Sorry, but I prefer if you kept me out of the papers. Ever the keen journalist, Grace. You should be aware of this, but you won't be allowed to publish anything about this meeting in the foreseeable future. Sigh, what about the freedom of the press? Just kidding. I understand that being advised at this top-secret get-together is a great privilege, and I won't be able to write about it for a while. Once international relations become somewhat normalized, maybe I'll get the green light to publish a special report on this. After all, my duty as a journalist is to observe and document important events. That's definitely an important role. It's a sensible approach to take. I would take everything she says with a grain of salt. You're hoping the materials you collect here will win you the Pulitzer Prize, aren't you? Anyway, there's no harm in it, is there? I missed my chance last year and the year before. That's Grace, a journalist working in Crossbell. Whatever her reason, she must have impressed the right people to be allowed here. She probably has a lot of information to give. Aha, the man of the hour. Rean Schwarzer, will you agree to an interview? I'm not at liberty to talk about a lot of things. Grace, you're putting him on the spot. She's very single-minded about interviewing people, but she's a nice person. Boo, you're no help at all, Tio. I mean, you look just like Grace walking around sniffing out info. Well, it's not like I'm not curious about the meeting. By the way, I was surprised that Vita didn't show up. Me too. She left the barrier and vanished somewhere. It worries me a little. Yeah, it's kind of suspicious, huh? You nervous she's plotting something? You're nervous she's plotting something. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but she's helped us numerous times, but Vita's known to pursue pretty questionable goals. I think we should give her the benefit of the doubt. Everyone's innocent until proven guilty, right? Thanks, Rean. If only the same could be said of my mother. Chairman Irina? Well, she's raised a wonderful daughter. There's no way she could be a bad person. Aw, thanks, that was nice of you. Do I sense a scoop? Why is the Ashen Chevalier so sweet with you? Are you perhaps in a relationship? Grace, control yourself. Sorry. You could tell her off any number of times. She goes right back to her MO right away. Seriously though, I'll have to officially interview you one day. And not just because I personally find you interesting. How the young hero faces the war. Yep, now that's something I'd love to publish once we get through all this. I'll consider it. I'm sorry for all the trouble Grace has caused you, Rean. Rest assured, I'll be scolding her later. That's alright, really. She wasn't that bad. I'm not sure if anything Grace did deserves Ellie's death stare. Guessing... yep. Grace really is something, huh? I wish I had that much drive. In a way, she reminds me of Vivi. They're very different people, of course, but they have the same kind of assertiveness, let's say. It is a little more pronounced with Grace, though. Could be that's a part of what it takes to be a journalist, or maybe that pushiness is what drew them to journalism to begin with. These 5. You bulked up since I last saw you, Lloyd. You haven't grown much taller as much, you got wider in the shoulders. Life on the run's better than hitting the gym. I had to get my outfits retailored. Oh, I didn't notice. You see him every day, so the difference isn't as obvious. But he looks more like his brother now, doesn't he? Yeah, especially with the long hair. I've only seen him in pictures, but yeah, I'd say so too. Now, if only I had his height, too. Is it Guy Bannings you are referring to? He was once a high-ranking officer in the Crossbell Police Department, but died in the line of duty 5 years ago. Yeah, we used to live nearby. I only knew him from my memories of the past. He was really tall and he seemed like a reliable person. Yeah, I feel like such a kid compared to him. But there's no use wishing I was more like my brother. I gotta play the cards I've been dealt. It's me you've got, not him. And I'm determined to be... I'm determined as can be to end this and work toward independence for Crossbell. Me too. Spoken like a true leader. It's no wonder you were able to shake myself and Instructor Reen off during our encounter 2 years ago. Good times. Lloyd's... Also, didn't I play that game about 2 years ago? Lloyd's been through a lot. In fact, I might have had it easier than him. Well, technically it would have been like... what, like a year and... closer to like a year and a half, right? News to me that he had a brother, though. His brother sounds like an amazing person, too. I think. I could be completely wrong. My memory is... shit. Instructor Reen. Aren't you busy playing nice with everyone? Well, we've got to make the most of this opportunity. Lloyd, there's a lot for us to catch up on. I'd love to get a drink or two with you if you had the time, but... Sweet, I'm coming too. How about we go to a place I know when this thing lands? It's got some pretty nice... Randy. Alright. That's just like Randy. Actually, that reminds me. Rishi Amal's busy elsewhere right now. Yeah, there's a bunch of different factions at play here, both within and outside Erebonia. The other members of the SSS and our close allies are all busy dealing with them. Like Noel, Chief Sergei, Dudley, and Arios? That's right. Fran and Waisley help us out sometimes, too. Sonia and Muriel have been keeping their heads down, though. They can't do much considering their position. They're members of the same Crossbell Guardian Force that was absorbed by the Imperial Army, aren't they? Both very capable officers. Yeah, they have the same objective as we do, but different obligations. Not unrelated to the contents of today's meeting. Okay, I'm starting to get a clearer picture. You can't help but get an idea of the master plan looking at all the people Musei and General Aurelia invited here. Maybe you should work for our intelligence department, Reen. I doubt I can match up to the pros. Okay, can someone tell me what's going on? Same here. The only thing I know for sure is that these two gotta stop showing off already. I believe you are just projecting, Instructor Randy. You could do the same if you tried, Randy. Hey, I'm not sure I like what you're saying, kiddo. Reen chatted with Lloyd's group for a while. Card games. You know, I don't think I'll ever run out of things to chat with you about. But if I could bring up just one more thing, I heard from Yuna you play a bit of Vantage Masters. I play against Kia from time to time, so if you're ever rank for a match, you let me know. Oh yeah, you're on. Though, we'll have to make sure things don't get too out of hand. You're telling me. You can now play Vantage Masters against Lloyd. We'll do that later if we talk with everybody. It's so fun to be back here with so many of our friends. Yeah, it sure is. I wish Rishio were here so we could properly apologize to her and Lloyd about how we first met. That'll just have to wait till next time. And they all pretty much say the same thing, it looks like. Yep. What about you, Randy? It's been a while since I got involved in something like this. Let's go drinking sometime, just us guys. It'll have to be some other time, though. Yeah, definitely. Alright, Lloyd. It's game time. And we don't have anything particularly amazing. And he has Beast. Oh boy.
Here's to a good, clean match.
I hate that card. Oh wow, that's interesting. Oh, that's an interesting start. Cannot use skill. Why? Because it costs 4 mana. Here. Attack. Okay. Can't use the skill and the other thing, so I am just going to do this. Alright, let's see what you can do. You have a lot of Earth cards. Okay, we're not going to get that back, so... Destruction. Suicide. Not bad. The Beast card is holding up well, at least. On the view there, move, skill to destroy that. Then damage. Tons of damage. I think I've won this. Fortunately, can't act on his first turn. Okay. No, I'm gonna be 1 damage short. Damn, that's hilariously close. Gonna watch him squirm. One turn from death. Alright. Bye-bye.
Dang, you're good at this.
I received 3 Duckholm cards. I don't think I'll ever run out of things to chat with you about, but I'm sure you have lots of other people you want to talk to. Why don't you go see what they're up to? That we shall. You have 2 more big groups. Okay. The last 2 groups don't really have many important people in it. This coffee is excellent. Yeah, the biscuits are great. There aren't various specialties. I'm glad to your liking. They're to your liking. Afternoon coffee and biscuits. What a wonderful custom. Could get used to this. That's so true. I was worried you'd be pretty unapproachable since you're the Grand Prince's secretary. I was surprised to learn you're not that much older than us, though. You're really young for your position. My situation is quite different. I'm close friends with Princess Alphen. I'm been appointed especially for this occasion. My family is quite well known in Remiferia. You might have heard of the Salins? Let me think. Saland. I've never heard that name before. The Saland Company produces medical equipment shipped worldwide. Remiferia is famous for being at the forefront of medical research, which becomes a bartering chip in relations with other nations. The Saland Company, besides owning a prosperous medical company, has strong connections in government. You've done your homework. The current state of affairs is deeply worrying for Remiferia. Our country is small and relies on advanced technology and scientific research to remain afloat. We're not prepared to deal with this war in the least. I understand your predicament. I wish there was something we could do to help. Well, let's see how these talks go first. I was wondering what her special secretary position was all about. She's very good with words, though. It's easy to see things from her perspective, and she encourages others to side with her. Grand Prince made the right choice appointing her. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Rean. Do you have time to take a break? I have coffee and snacks. Oh no, don't mind me. You're in the middle of an important discussion, and I don't intend to stay long. Just before I go, I hear you ran into my students back in Lemaire? That's right. I didn't realize their connection to you at the time, though. I'm afraid I was unable to properly introduce myself at the time. I apologize if I caused them any unnecessary wariness. No worries. I know you weren't keeping secrets just for the heck of it. It must be Aidios' will that we meet again like this. Well, that and some careful planning from Yusei. It's a shame we don't have more time to just sit and talk. We should get together over a nice cup of coffee sometime and get to know each other better. Yeah, sounds like fun. Let's make it happen. Okay, same last 2 lines. So sorry to impose on you, Elise. Oh, Rean, I just wanted to say hello to Eustace and the others. I'm really enjoying learning about Remiferia's customs. When I think of the princess and attending the party, I know. I'm worried about that too, but worrying about it now won't help anything. Taking a break now might also clear your mind for your return trip. Lucy. Alright, I'm going to stay calm and wait for the princess. Well, I hope you can exchange some useful information in the meantime for a good report. Thank you for being worried over me, Lucy. Elise seems okay. Secretary Lucy really is a good talker. I chatted with Lucy over some coffee and sweets. I feel much better now. I have faith in the princess. I just have to concentrate on my own tasks now. Remiferia has always interested me. I really want to go on tour there in the future. I see. Is there a reason why? There's a traditional dance there called ballet. It's been well received not just because of the music that accompanies it, but as a comprehensive performance art itself. I've always been interested in it, but I haven't had the chance to go. I get it now. Well, maybe you'll be able to ask about how things are there. Yeah, I think it'd be a great learning experience for me. I'm also interested in other aspects of Remiferian culture. I've got to ask about a bunch of different things. I've always been interested in Remiferian ballet, but I've never had the chance to see a performance myself. I got the chance to ask about a bunch of different things. Eustace? I didn't expect to see Grand Prince Albert again so soon. Well, that's right, you've already met. Yes, 4 months ago when he paid a visit to Erebonia. I wasn't accompanied by Miss Sayland at the... He wasn't accompanied by Miss Sayland at the time. It's a shame she's only his temporary assistant. Her hospitality is impeccable, and she makes amazing coffee, too. Wow, she's even got a tea lover like you praising her coffee. I'll have to give it a try myself. It isn't that I dislike coffee, Reen. I just couldn't find a brew I enjoyed until I had Miss Sayland's. I'll have to recommend it to Machias as well. Last group, yay! There you are, Reen. Steadily working your way through the crowd, chatting everyone up. Are you going to talk to Kayla too? If that's okay, Special Second Lieutenant Kayla. Yes, you may speak with me at any time without reservation, Ashen Chevalier. I'm grateful for your help the other day. I had a feeling you guessed who I was right at the start. I had my suspicions. It seems I interrupted your conversation. What was it about? We were just touching upon recent internal affairs in Calvard. I'm not sure what you might have heard about the situation there. The ruling party lost the opposition in the recent elections. Once President Rocksmith's term ends, he'll be forced to step down. Yes, I read about it in the Imperial Chronicle. That's a drastic change. The country's already in a crisis, but there's also been acts of terrorism carried out by the anti-immigration faction. I see. Immigration is a very divisive issue in the Republic. With each passing day, it's becoming more apparent how weak our country is. I expect our leaders to announce a new course of action after today's discussion. Thank you. I have a handle on Calvard's situation now. Despite her young age, Kayla is remarkably sharp. It sounds as though things are pretty chaotic over in the Republic. Yeah, there was some dissension there, but I had no idea it was on this level. We'll just have to wait and see what decision the conference members come to. And these two have something else to say. By the way, it's so good to see you again, Kayla. How's Kilika been doing? As well as ever, she's one iron lady. You make it sound as though a long time has passed since you were last in Calvard. Angelica, that Kilika, is she who I think she is? You picked up on her name, huh? She's a practitioner of Taito. She's the one who taught me. I thought so. Doesn't she use fans for combat? I mean, she used fans for combat when you fought her in the third. Kayla, have you also been trained in the Taito style? No, although I do admire Eastern martial arts and swordsmanship. Pursuing those arts requires serious dedication and investment of one's time. I admire you for having reached intermediate level in the 8 Leaves 1 Blade style, Reen. Thanks. That's everyone, it looks like. How can one even describe Kilika? She's an incredible fighter, obviously, but she's also sharp as attack. Sigh. The day I get to see her again can't come soon enough. I'll be sure to pass on your regards when I get back to Calvard. So I think we're done. Step into the center. And... meeting done? Sounds like the meeting's over. Man, people move fast.
Oh, you there, young man.
You're Reen Schwarzer, correct?
Yes, that's right. I'm honored to make your acquaintances.
As am I. Stories of the Ashen Chevalier have certainly made their rounds across Calvard. Though I suppose not all of those stories paint you in the best light.
That's perfectly understandable. However, I hear you single-handedly destroyed a number of our tanks and gunships without killing those within. It was quite a feat, which spiked my curiosity. I see now why Lady Mildine, Princess Alphen, and General Lei Gwyn hold you in such high esteem. Thank you for the compliment. Please accept my apologies about your tanks, it was nothing personal. You've also played a part in the Northern War, didn't you? Romaferia and Northumbria have been on friendly terms for quite a long time. It pains me greatly we could not do anything to help them. Your involvement contributed to a significant reduction in casualties among their citizens, though. You give me too much credit. I wasn't acting alone. No need to be so humble. I heard stories about you from refugees who fled Romaferia when Northumbria was incorporated into the Erebonian Empire. Modesty is a fine trait, but it starts to grate when people downplay their achievements. Acknowledge your importance. You're the person whose actions may very well decide the fate of the world, after all. There's still plenty of time until dinner. If you'd like to chat some more, I'll be in my room. Since the acting Duke Alborea and the fellow from the Inspectorate are here, why not invite them along as well? I've already informed them. I will be returning to my room until dinner. Feel free to come see me if you wish. I'd like to speak with Lloyd, too. I'll go and tell him.
I was wondering when we'd finally get the chance to meet.
Chloe, Cassius. Lieutenant General Bright, I've heard much about you from Master Kafai. I don't think I've had the chance to introduce myself to you either, Your Highness. I am Reen Schwarzer, son of Baron Tio Schwarzer and disciple of the Eight Leaves One Blade School. I currently work as an instructor for Thor's Military Academy's branch campus. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintances.
Oh, no. The pleasure is all mine, I assure you. In a way, this feels closer to a reunion than a first meeting. Perhaps it's due to all the tales I've heard about you from Tita and Josette. And from Prince Olivert as well.
I'm honored to hear that. What happened to Olivert was truly heartbreaking. He had this grand vision, you see. It wasn't only with Erebonia's best interests in mind, but those of the entire continent. Yes, he was a great man. Victor and Toval were good friends of mine as well. Their deaths have dealt a heavy blow to Erebonia, and I'd even say it was felt by the whole continent. But now we must carry on without them. Even if that involves committing to something they would most certainly have never approved of. Huh? If you'd like, why don't you stop by to chat for a bit before dinner? Cassius, you wanted to talk to Estelle, didn't you? Yes, and the others as well. Ren, Tita, Agate. Please, do come along, Reen. We could reminisce about Master Kafai together. I'll definitely stop by. And the entire area resets, with whole new groups to talk to.
Oh, Reen!
I'm sure.
There you are!
Hello, Princess Alphen. Are you alright? Of course. I was a little shocked about the topics of discussion, but I suppose it's good we were able to talk about all those pressing issues. Princess, I see. I'm sorry I couldn't reveal the intended scale when I invited you, Princess. I trust you understand this was an inevitable reality. Your presence here was of the utmost importance. Yes, I'm well aware of my responsibilities. With neither my father nor my brothers available, it falls to me to represent the Imperial family and remain informed of the current situation. Would you be so kind as to share some of that information with us at dinner? That's the plan. We could use some more input on the matters at hand. I'll be cooperating, of course. Brazers, the Special Support Section, and representatives of Thor should make their voices heard, too. We'll need to know where they intend to position themselves between Operations Jormungand and Mio Mirage. Dinner won't be served for a while, though. Princess Alphen, Elise, why don't you join me for tea? You may join as well, instructor, but the topic of discussion will most likely not interest you given how easily you embarrass. Sigh. I can never tell if you're joking, Muse, but tea sounds good to me. Yes, count me in too. Oh, maybe Claudia could join us. Yes, I'll extend an invitation to her. Instructor Rean, will you be coming? Please do. If you insist, I'll see you in a bit. Alright. There's still time to chat with the attendees before dinner. I might want to speak with the President and Prince Albert. There's Lieutenant General Bright, too. People have moved to new locations. The main story will progress once you receive the required sub-events. Some optional content will become unavailable once you progress in the story. Okay, good to know. Cassie is on the top of my list of people to speak with. He should be in the Liberl waiting room. Dang. It seems that the meetings have concluded. Very well. We will soon serve your dinner. The top chefs of Erebonia prepared a true feast. I'm certain you'll be delighted. This is the SSS waiting room. I can hear people chatting inside. I should speak with Cassius. He's in Liberl's waiting room. What about the other things? Prince Albert is staying in this room. He's currently being interviewed by reporters from Crossbell. Someone is talking on the other side of the door. Wowzers, an exclusive interview like this sure makes my day. What are your thoughts on the developments since the trade conference 2 years ago? And what is your take on the recent incidents in the Principality? I've answered those questions for Ardent Press before. Grace, was it? Listen, Grace, it's all very well that you're so motivated, but you should think your questions through beforehand. Somehow it hurts that much more when being told off by a stunningly beautiful woman. Sounds like they're in the middle of a spirited conversation. Anyway, let's visit the Liberl waiting room for now. Can I interview you? Please? It won't take long, I promise. Well, if it's going to be a short one, I won't want to interrupt Grace's hard-won interview. I'll go to the waiting room for now. What's going on here, though? This is supposed to be a safe neutral zone, but I think President Rocksmith is taking too much of a risk. He wouldn't listen to his advisors warning against taking part in this meeting. He came anyway. We will protect him at all costs, of course. But if only he were more circumspect in his actions. Breaking out the thesaurus, huh? President Rocksmith, in your opinion, how's the prognosis for Calvard looking? Not too bad, I'd say, for now. Lady Mildean's sharp intellect is truly something to be feared, isn't it? The situation being as it is, I'm determined to see things through on my end. President Rocksmith. What the new party does with the country once it's in their hands, though, I really couldn't say. I might have some information that could be of interest to you. Rocksmith's term is nearly over. I shouldn't interrupt their conversation. I'll come back a bit later. This is the waiting room for the guests from Calvard. I shouldn't interrupt the conversation. I'll come back a bit later. Okay. I think we'll do whatever is behind this door, and then when we get free reign again, I will save and call it a night. Chloe, how are you? I'm well, thanks. I haven't seen you in 3 months. Good to see you again, Joshua, Ren. And you guys. It's been a while. Deed and I saw you in Gransel before you set off for Erebonia. I'm so happy to see you again. It was the same for us, but we headed to Calvard instead. How's the Queen? Very well. Thanks for asking after her. She couldn't have attended with all the attention around her right now. That's why she sent me in her stead. I see. She needed someone trustworthy to represent her. But if these talks are so crucial, why didn't Julia and Zeke come too? I imagine some urgent matters kept them busy. Zeke hardly has a moment to spare working as a messenger. I see. Based off that, I suppose I have an idea of what's going on. Yeah. I doubt people were just making small talk over tea and biscuits in there. Can you share anything with us, Dad? We haven't seen each other in half a year and it's straight to business, not with neither hello nor hug. Sigh. I suppose a father can have hope for love and affection from his daughter once she's left the nest and become independent. Don't guilt trip me for not being all sugary sweet. You seem well anyway. You too, Sunshine. Joshua, everything alright? Yes, all's well. Going well. So you're Chloe's bodyguard today, Dad? Oh, don't tell me that's all you're here for. I won't believe it. Well, have some patience. Everything will be revealed soon enough. Ren, did you get taller? You've grown a lot since I last saw you. I'm only taller by 5 Rige. I'll catch up with Tita at this rate. No, please don't. It took me so long to stop looking like a kid. Don't worry, Tita, you're still growing. You're only 16. Estelle had just joined the Braces when she was your age. Feels like only yesterday when we were traveling around Liberl together. I was a Sky Bandit back then. You might be older now, Estelle, but you're as happy-go-lucky as ever, I see. That's not the worst thing in the world, is it? As for you, Gisette, even grown up, you never lost that little urchin attitude. It's part of my personal identity, you see. Tita, I hear you've been making a name for yourself. Your grandfather had nothing but praise for you, apparently, though your mom worries about you a lot. Aw, she's just a worrywart. I write to her a lot to let her know I'm fine. I've already messaged her to tell her everything's okay. She mentioned something about Agate getting his comeuppance next time she sees him, too. She said she was drafting a new research project involving human test subjects. I was distracted by work. Did I talk with Angelica yet? Angelica and Kayla? Yeah. And they talked about how Kilika uses a Taito style, but apparently she mixed it in with fan dancing. With war fans. Right? She said that she was drafting a new research project involving human test subjects. What? Mom? It's like the good old times again. That reminds me, Estelle, did you see Zin when you were in Calvard? I did. It was just before I came to Erebonia. He asked me to pass messages to him for him to my dad and a few others. Oh, brilliant. They got lots to talk about. I don't want to interrupt their fun. I should come back later. No, you don't. Oh, hello, Instructor Reen. Reen, sorry, we were so caught up in catching up, we didn't mean to exclude you. Don't be shy, boy. Come and join us. Sure, if you don't mind. Although, once this event is over, the moment I get control again, I am saving and calling it a night because I'm tired. You seem to be enjoying yourselves. That's no surprise when good friends get together. They bonded during the orbital shutdown phenomena. It's regrettable Oliver is no longer with us, and Sherazard has gone missing as well. Regardless, we must stay focused on what's ahead of us and try to remain optimistic. Wise words. By the way, I'm happy to see you, Reen. Master Kafai has been telling me about you. This young man has even more potential than you, Cassius. I'm sure that's not true. He must have been teasing you. Besides, there are so many complicating factors now. Oh, are you speaking of your background? I've heard it, and I'm aware of the cause of your altered appearance, too. Don't worry too much about what you can't change, Reen. And by the way, I got a letter about you a month ago from a certain man on an eastward journey. You don't mean Master Kafai? But I was still in prison then. Yes, so I hear. Oddly enough, it was foretold in the letter. Whether it was prophecy or just wild guess, I cannot tell. Finally, we get a look at the face of the man. A frighteningly accurate prediction. What was the letter about exactly? That's the thing, Rean. In light of the current situation, I'm afraid I cannot tell you yet. Huh? It's not the right time nor place. But to give you a rough idea, it's about the final art of our School of Swordsmanship. In this time of turbulence, become that flash of lightning which illuminates the darkness, even if for the briefest moment. Once I have returned from the East and we have reunited, I shall impart to you my final teachings. The art our master taught me include Helix and Void, but you, Rean, may go even beyond that. Of course, you understand that seeking mastery of our style would be most difficult. Of course, with the way I am now, I'm not confident I could ever achieve it. But you're right, this isn't the place to discuss it. Just keep it in mind. We'll come back to it later. I'll relay our master's message for you once the circumstances are right. We've yet to see where today's talks lead to. But a time when great determination and sacrifice are needed is no doubt to come. I'll be ready for it. Aw, they got on like a house on fire. Yeah, you couldn't tell they've only just met. Having something unique in common like their fighting style brings people together. I'm feeling a bit jealous now. Looks like we're the outsiders. I totally get that though. Agate, you feeling left out too? Nah, why would I care? Excuse me for butting in. I'm from the Crossbell News. Could you spare the time for a really quick interview? Your Grace, serious about your job, I see. I bet Niall and Dorothy gave you their list of questions for the attendees, too. Cassius and Claudia agreed to the interview. Rean and the others excused themselves to give them some privacy. Everyone's been moving around. There's still some time to chat with the attendees before dinner. People have moved to new locations. The main story will progress once you see the required sub-events. Some optional content will become available once you progress in the story. But, yeah. Time to stop. Well, we got a lot more talking ahead of us, I'm sure. But we're getting a lot of character building, right? Character and world building. The MO of the Trail series. So until next time for more of this then. Good night.